hold me down, sailing down. Seems to hold me down, sailing down. Vision that can't be found. Sails down. Sailing me down, sailing down, sailing down, sailing me down, sailing down, sailing me down, sailing down. Isn't it can be fun? Isn't it can be sailing down, sailing down. Sings around me down, sailing around. Sings around me down, sailing down. Sailing be fine. Sings around me down, sailing down. Sings around me down, sailing down. Listening to be found. Reasoning can be found for sleeping. Reasoning can be found for sleeping. Sleeping. Stand on the meter, settling down. Reasoning can be found. Reasoning. Sends around me down, sailing down. Reasoning, reasoning, reasoning can be found. Reasoning, sends around me down, sailing down. Reasoning, reasoning, sends around me down, sailing down. Reasoning, reasoning, reasoning can be found. Reasoning can be found. Says around me down, sailing down. Reasoning can be found. Says around me down, sailing down. Slowing down, slowing down. Isn't it we found? Isn't it we found? Folks still having them around. Folks still having them around. Isn't it we found? Folks still having them around. So rolling down, sailing down. Isn't it we found? Folks still having them around. Isn't it we found? Folks still having them around. Stands alone time, sailing down. Isn't it we found? Still around, still around. Isn't it we found? Still around, isn't it we found? Still around. Stands alone time, sailing down. Isn't it we found? Still around. Isn't it we found? Still around. Stands alone time, sailing down. Isn't it we found? So, isn't it we found? So, isn't it we found? For still heaven and Sands a long time, sailing down. Isn't it we found? So, heaven and isn't it we found? For still heaven and find my heart out. Meanwhile, but the colors on. Out of here. Meanwhile, but the colors out. I wanna have some. I wanna have some fun. I wanna have some fun. Self-image. Falling back on that ass through the part 5 days. Nothing seems to come, nothing seems to come, nothing seems to come, nothing seems to come. Meanwhile, nothing seems to come. Meanwhile, nothing seems to come, nothing seems to come. I thought since a long time, since a long time, since a long time, since a long time, That's what I don't like. What do you think? Scientist. Meanwhile, I'm finding my whole heart out. Meanwhile, I'm finding my whole heart out. Meanwhile, 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 finding my whole, finding my whole heart out. Finding my whole heart out. Meanwhile, finding my whole heart out. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, finding my heart out. Finding my heart out. Finding my heart out. Meanwhile, finding my heart out. Meanwhile, finding my heart out. Nothing seems to come. Nothing seems to come. Meanwhile, find out nothing seems to come. Out of here, fun. Meanwhile, find out nothing seems to come. 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 Since I'm a home, from the home down. Nothing seems to come. All I have fun, all I have fun, all I have fun, all I have fun, all I have fun. Stands around the sea, can be found still around the world. Reason can be found still around. Meanwhile, from down, nothing seems to come. All I have found, all I have found, all I have found, all I have found. Meanwhile, from down, nothing seems to come. All I have found, all I have found, all I have found, all I have found, all I have found. All I have found, all I have found, all I have found, 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 all I have found, all I have found. Son of a bitch. Says I'm only dancing, can be found sitting around. Meanwhile, from down, nothing seems to come. All I have found, all I have found, nothing seems to come. All I have found, all I have found. Seems only dancing, reason can be found sitting around. Pause. Is that? Left out somewhere. I don't know. What's up, Scorpio? My goal is to finish the rest of these general readings tonight. As always, if you're not Scorpio, feel free to apply this to your 7th house, 6th, 8th house, 8th house, excuse me. Spirit of Gratitude, Joy, Love, and Light. As always, I'm available for one-on-one readings. Check out the website for all my info or the description box. I always keep my contact info available and my payment methods in the description box. Highest messages for Scorpio, please, at this time, Spirit. Let me get one quick shuffle. Okay, you got sadness, reconciliation, or at least a desire for that on the home, on the house front. 10 of Pentacles. This is moving away from that. Okay, wanting to move away from that, at least for the time being. Okay, you're focusing on your independent emotion, coming out of a decision here. Okay, the Ace of Wands in the upright is new action. You're moving in a new direction. You're fighting in a different way. I feel like you're communicating with the cosmos, following up on wishes that you've asked for or desire to have granted to you. I do see a relationship coming in here with the Two of Cups in the upright. Okay. You feel like a part of your life, a portion of your life is off track, so you want to water that and give energy to that, and maybe learn how to integrate it into your kind of like, I'm going to use a word here, cybernetics. Like, one informs the other, one action informs the other. Something productive, right, informs the other. As opposed to like low level pastimes, or like you're choosing a higher functional pastime. And it's actually a harder pastime, so that your baseline pastime or what you do is easier because now you're choosing higher functional pastimes as opposed to before your baseline was the higher, harder thing to do, and you had a lower third where it was like kind of wasteful. But now you're jumping over that, and so you're raising your standard without you knowing it. But it's interesting because oftentimes when new ground is trying to be broken, we go backwards, but this time you're actually meant to go forward into kind of the more illogical, arts and creative type, for example, or something that's like more far-fetched because there's nowhere else to go because you've been going back already so far and there's nothing there. So you might as well go forward and just keep on throwing stuff at the wall. And energetically, I think because it's harder and maybe it's more high vibrational, you will be successful. I see moving past an X. Okay. One second, let me take this call. Hi, this is Dylan. Hey there, how's it going? Yeah, I would. Well, I mean, unless does he have a good reason to talk to her? So you think he's gonna like try to hit on her? And so why do you think that he's trying to talk to her? Oh, let me see. No, I'm not really getting that. I'm not seeing that. Okay? No. Wait, what'd you say? You said he told you he wanted to break up with you? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing breaking up. You might have like like a plan, like a surprise planned or something like that. All right. Okay. What else? Sorry about that, guys. I got interrupted by a call. Yeah, fighting in a new way. I see a relationship coming. Okay, let me see. What else? Here. It's like I'm getting that like you don't care what's not working. You're only worried about what is working. and you are using that extra energy or time to water and feed seeds that you left to go by wayside. And that's going to bring success. That's going to bring success. I mean, I keep on seeing these cards of things that are not working, but I'm not getting that you're concerned about it. Like, you could care less. Like, if people want to like self-sabotage, like, you're not trying to give them the answers anymore. And if they want to make that into this melodrama, then let that be a lesson to them. As of now, you feel like it's just distraction, confusion, and you're just not giving it energy anymore. Um, so, and I'm not even really getting that you're holding resentment. It's just kind of like it takes too much resource to want to hold resentment. So you'd rather just like out of sight, out of mind it, if that makes sense. Your way of victory is using the raw energy and investing it into something fruitful and productive, which is really good. It's fascinating. I'm really proud to see that actually. Um, Anything else? It's almost as if like you're beckoning people to get on your level. And you're only really just like it's like you're hitting the refresher page and you're only really interested in the timeline where you are killing it. You're kicking ass. And whatever you got to do, you're going to do that. And you tell yourself it's easy and it's already done and thank you. And that goes for everything. And in a way, that's informing your connection with spirit because it is very present off the tip of your tongue. And I see you, you know, taking those steps towards your stability. And you're finding your freedom through, as previously stated, working on those things that you do. You know, it could have been that I'll use my own example. You stopped, writing songs because you're like, there's no practical way to make money writing songs. But then meanwhile, you're seeing, oh, we don't live in a practical world. You see all these examples of immorality and lack of reason and logic. So you're like, well, I might as well write songs, love songs, and at least put something good into the universe. So that's kind of what I'm getting here. But it's interesting because you're learning the language of energy and you're deciding to speak back. All right, let's leave it there. Holler for more as always. Let's move on to Sagitt, baby. You know how I feel. Peace, love, happiness. What's up, Sagittarius? I'm going to record your reading really quick. 1 second. Hi, this is Dylan. Good. How about you? Doing good. How about you? Okay. Um, yeah, let me know. If you have a question? Say that again. You said, how does he feel what? Okay. You want to know if he still is thinking about marriage? Okay. Let me see. Okay, let me take a look. Yes, I do feel as though that he is still thinking about it. Yeah, my marriage card is out here. It's the Hierophant in the tarot. And yes, it came out here. So yes, he's still thinking about it. It could be that he's still trying to like work on his situation to position himself in a better position. Uh, Yeah, I mean, I think that you have to take the good times and you know not take them for granted, and you know the last thing that you want to do is be like a headache for him. So you want to like trust his leadership. You say good for the what? But see, that right there is causing him a headache. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to like follow his vision and his leadership. It's not the other way around. You know? Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if I see anything in particular here. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, man, I keep on seeing the second marriage card came out here. Um, and you got to think about it. Like, it's a 78 card deck. So the chances that the two marriage cards come out are not good, but they're both out here. So to me, I just feel like that's really, spirit is really kind of picking up on the energies through the cards and speaking to us. And I do feel as though that I think that there's going to be like a proposal coming out of the blue. I really do, because I see my card of like shock. The Tower card is like, yeah, 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 yeah. I think that there's a good chance of it happening there. you know? Yeah, yeah, I do. Uh, what's that? Foundation. Um, yeah, sounds like you got yourself a good man. Yeah, he's trying to make all the right moves. Yeah. So if you're patient now, I mean, it does take kind of sacrifice and discipline, but I do see a reward coming from it. Um, it'll be worth it. You know. Yep. All right. All right. I appreciate you. Have a good one. Bye bye. Okay, Sagittarius, I got interrupted just as I was starting your reading, but fate should have it that I'm going to use this spread because I think it resonates with the collective. We're talking about, I see some big union energy coming in, okay? Um, and I feel like you've been waiting for this for a while, but I feel like it's going to come all of a sudden unexpectedly. I really think that you're pulling in someone that's high caliber and marriage potential. And it took you, going through this false lover's card to really kind of pick up on that. And it left you hanging for quite a while here. Um, but both of my marriage cards came out here. And I really feel like this is priming you to be like suddenly amazed and shocked and awe. And I should note, not for nothing, but it does also reference the energy of work. So it's not necessarily romantic. Um, just know that I see you coming off the market in some way, shape, or form. And I see this as happening as a result of, long awaited, having bided your time, having really kind of, stuck to what you believe in and what you value. And I think that that's a large kind of result in you finally seeking that form of union that you've been wanting to. Um, and it does require like a discipline of, um, being on the same page and all of that, with your vision and um, and not being distracted by like relationships that are really kind of just like draining your consciousness and your energy. It might sound cruel, but I feel like you really have to like leave the past behind you because you're not going that direction. And I feel like right now you're in the trenches and you need every last ounce of fight, and you can't be fighting like a multi-front war. It has to be one direction. You know what I'm saying? And so what happens is that sometimes people will start like negative nonsense, and all that's doing is draining your resources and your energy. So you really do have to be like one direction, single laser minded focus. And you either got to be doing this thing or that thing or that thing or that thing. Like the things that you need to do that are like progress. One hand washes the other, cybernetic, synchronistic, like cross training. Like you need to set your bar and your standard high so that when you're doing the thing that is like, it seems really far-fetched, at least that's going to train you so that when you come back to the practical things that you're doing, that's going to seem easier. And I was saying this to Scorpio before, and this is a sign of growth and evolution. Before, you'd rely on like the lower level things, and then the baseline thing was your hardest thing that you were doing. And the only reason why I feel as though that might not be a good approach is because when you set your hard thing to do higher with another activity or another goal or another purpose, then that which was previously your baseline seems easier. And it seems like your baseline was at the height, and that was the hardest thing that you were doing, but it really wasn't that hard. So, I'll give you an example. Like for me, it's tarot, right? Tarot is my baseline. Music and writing songs is the harder thing for me now. And I'm recently starting to get back into that. But if I do that first, then tarot seems easier. Whereas before I was like doing tarot first and then doing music, and then like, it works almost well when it works better when you do your hardest thing first. Now it doesn't have to be that like that always, but there's a synergistic effect as opposed to if you're just like watching television or playing games, or it's like the fact that like singing, songwriting, playing music or something, it's like it's getting your mind going. And so then it informs your ability to like do tarot or something like that. Like somehow, some way, there's a cross-training reference there. And that's just my personal example. You might have your own examples, but like staying fit. So you could do like deliveries on your scooter. Like again, more examples of my world, my life. But that's what it is. Point being is that they're all activities that are like high functioning, high functional. They're at the point of progress. And what I'm saying is that you have to focus on those types of activities as opposed to worried about relationships that are in your past. Okay, so you need to invest your time in the now 100% and in the future 100%. And if it's back home in Chicago, you're in Los Angeles, and you left Chicago, you're not going there, you probably shouldn't be reaching back out and wasting your time because you're not going in that direction anytime soon. You're trying to fight to establish yourself here. You know what I'm saying? So full force. And I'm not saying, again, this isn't saying that you're never going to have downtime or you're never going to feel inspired to reach back out, but for the most part, it's like, yeah, like we're fighting. And I don't mean to like, fear you, but, or cause fear towards you, but it's just a matter of like really getting kind of laser focused on your approach. Because I do see this wish fulfillment, this union coming in, divine timing. It might be another job. It might be, something's been off track for a while. You haven't been getting your due, but you've still been remaining very disciplined and very kind of active. And I'm telling you, that union is going to come again. It keeps on coming out here. Divine timing. Could be a new job. Could be a new relationship. Could be both. Okay. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? I keep on seeing this Knight of Cups delivering something to the Three of Cups. I don't know what that is. Spirit, can you talk about that? Yeah, there's going to be some sort of collaboration. I'm getting that you're adding to the festivities. You're adding to the goodness here. Something work-related. Anything in regards to the Eight of Cups in reverse? Anything in regards to the Eight of Cups in reverse? Wish fulfillment, a wish coming towards you in the midst of like your stagnancy. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to turn on the AC because it's a little hot under these lights. I'm seeing like a wish fulfillment in the place of your stagnancy or somewhere that you didn't leave. Okay, it wasn't left behind. You stood and you fought. And in that battleground, because love is a battlefield, you're going to get your wish fulfillment somehow, some way. Come hell or high water. And I feel like it's been both. I do get the energy to feel that somebody might try to come back around, but I almost want to say don't take the bait or don't let it distract you. Okay? It's kind of what I'm getting more so is don't take the bait, don't let it distract you. Anything else, spirit, anything else? Sagittarius. Okay, see financially, I do see a divine couple here. There might be issues financially abroad. It's more so the energy of like you're not getting swept into it, you're not letting it distract you. You know that there's going to be a time and a place for that. You don't want to distract yourself. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else, Spirit? Yeah, I see new action being presented here. And I see success and victory coming through here. Again, those marriage cards are coming out, guns and blazing. I'm getting like different victories on all fronts. I'm getting like, seriously, in all the things that you're working on and in relationship. Like it's all going to come in at once, like raining cats and dogs. Yeah, that financial stability. People might even question how you did things or might try to pose some doubt in your ability, but I'm seeing that you're on the fast track for that success despite all the nonsense. It's like you left people in the past and they're trying to still drag you down. Yeah, I see that wish fulfillment rushing in sooner rather than later. All right, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your energy. I hope I was able to give you some time and energy. Feel free to reach out for one-on-one reading. Love you guys. Have a good one. On to Capricorn. What's up, Capricorn? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Spirit of gratitude, I live and land highest possible messages at this time for Capricorn. Guys, I'm available for one-on-one readings as always. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, or check for a one-on-one reading. All my info is in the description box below. Highest possible messages for Capricorn. If you're not a Capricorn, feel free to apply this to your 10th house. Google that, see what that's about. Got the Queen of Cups in the upright, World card in the reverse. Something is incomplete, something is unfinished with a Gemini or a Cancerian. Although I'm not getting that you're rushing anytime soon. It's almost like a trap. I'm hearing like bait and switch. I'm hearing like trap. I'm hearing. I don't think you're falling for the trap. I don't think you're wanting to give energy, trying to overthink or worry it. I think you trust that a rebirth will happen. I think also you have to. I'm also getting like waiting to hear good news first before you like reach back out and try to make amends. Okay, because anytime the Empress is here, for me it resonates with love and romance and finances being on point. I really do feel like you're manifesting that as we move into Taurus season. Okay, so right now you might be dropping the trying to balance the scales. I think that you're trying to focus on like having fun, on doing like what it is that you're doing while doing what it is that you're doing. Okay, it doesn't always have to be like the metaphor of like I'm at war and I gotta fight. And you could still be focused and disciplined and like enjoy yourself without being distracted by things that are really kind of taking your energy. Like trying to solve or fix relationships that on their own they're not doing it. Just seeing like a great kind of constitution for kind of being able to put the work in that you're capable of and coming out emotionally better for it. Capricorn. And or 10th house cross watcher. A lot of discipline is what I'm getting. And it's helping you come out of conflict. And what you're creating is actually going to help benefit others. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Yeah, that 10 of Pentacles is coming out, man. Like, to me, I think you're working your ass off, and I think it's working somehow, some way. I think that there are a lot of things that you don't see, but the trajectory is what's important. And for me, I feel like even though you might not be able to see anything at all, I'm seeing that the trajectory is what's most important, and that's on point. If that makes sense. Because that trajectory is headed for the 10 of Pentacles. Whether that be a new house or LLC or company that you venture into. But I really feel like the take the cake of it is your own. And I see the temperance divine timing. It's your own company. It's your own work. It's your own household that you're building. If that makes sense. And you're not willing to bail on it. Yeah, look at all these Ace of freaking Pentacles and Ace of Wands. And because you're showing resolve, you're in the face of like maybe the hardest chapter of your life. You are gonna you're gonna get there. It's like quantumly, you're both the knight and the queen. You're bringing in the work and the effort, and doing the legwork, and are the high priestess and the benefactor and the queen. And you're bringing all the resources and the supplies to the home front, which is your surrounding, which is what you're building, what you're creating. It could be your career, your household. I'm not getting that anyone's doing it for you. I'm getting that you're both the benefactor and the one doing the legwork. You know, it's like you're both the kingpin and the hitman, and you're happy doing that. You're happy doing that because you don't have to answer to anybody. You don't have to, you know, sell your soul. You're walking away from the toxic. And they're mad at you for doing that. And again, I'm just seeing that like you're smart enough to know not to fight a two-front war. If that makes sense. So you're not trying to scramble and resolve things that aren't in flow, in flux with you. And you're still using your standard as a guideline. Very cool, Capricorn. Very cool. Anything else that Capricorn / 10th house message wise, spirit? Getting that you're revisiting a lot of efforts or goals or pastimes or ideas, okay, that fell off. And you're seeing pastimes, you're seeing the monetary value in them, such as like songwriting, you know, music, things like that. Things that don't make sense in the practical world. So this seems to specifically be about the next person that you're waiting for in terms of love. Okay, I feel like you're above the fray. Some would call it outside of the game, but I feel like you're more so above the fray. Like you're not trying to put effort into a romantic relationship that you don't see for the long term, or that you think it's going to be like not conscious, or not similar values, or not like a balance. Things that you don't see moving forward. You rather just ride solo dolo. But I'm also getting that, when someone is clearly meant for you, you're still gonna go all in. But I'm getting that you're very discerning with who you invest in or who you're gonna invest in. I'm just seeing that you want to make sure that they're kind of morally 11. By the way, lets me know that I'm on par. Um, you're seeing that, morally, ethically, that you want to be in alignment with someone who's worthy. And yeah, it's been a while because I feel like you've had a high standard. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, the cards just seem to be kind of co-signing. Can we get a time frame on that relationship, Spirit? So I do feel like it's close here. Okay, Knight of Cups in the reverse. Could be within the next week. Could be in the next 12 weeks. 3 months. I think it's going to be different for different people, but for one group, I'm seeing within the next week, and for the other group, I'm seeing within the next 12 weeks. All right, I know that's a window, but if you want to find out who specifically, feel free to reach out. Okay, answer your questions. Love you guys. Holla at your boy. Peace. What's up, Aquarius? How's it going? Just wanted to jump in your energy for a second. Share some general messages with you. Spirit of gratitude to 11 light as possible messages for 11th house cross watcher. You could Google that, see what that's about. The 11th house, that is, in astrology, and apply that to this reading for you if you're a cross watcher. But if you're an Aquarius, just take this wholesale. I like to apply all the readings to me, regardless of sector, so feel free to do the same for you with all my content. But typically it highlights the particular respective house. So Aquarius' respective house is the 11th. You can Google what that's about. As always, I'm available for one-on-one readings. All my info is in the description box or on the website, lightarot.com. It might be down for now because I haven't paid it, but I usually keep all my contact info in the description box or on the website or on the subject line. So you can just text me or call me if you're interested in a one-on-one reading. It's that easy. It can be done over video, messenger, text, phone call, whatever you feel comfortable with. And if you catch me on the live stream, you get lower prices, or we can strike a deal. And also, typically the prices are on my website or in the subject line of the live stream. There it is. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. This is an air of. There's instability here on the home front. Lovers in the reverse, feeling like things are out of whack, off kilter, off divine timing. Could be the connection romantically or even kind of business wise, associate wise. Okay. But I see the turmoil is because it's almost as if you're in like finals week and you're graduating and you're moving on to this wish fulfillment. And, you know, I can't overstate this enough. Like, for the fact that the world card is coming out here and the wish fulfillment card here, this is fucking a blockbuster. This is mega, mega big, mega, mega huge. It's crazy. It's crazy. For the world card to come out walking into wish fulfillment, this is like, bam, right on the button. Because these days are over. The days of instability and being single, you're moving into a higher energetic timeline here. And I think it's going to start as soon as Taurus season, which is about the 19th or the 20th. So this is the final week of that timeline. And I'm getting that you pass with flying colors because the fact that you're walking into the star card. Yeah. Two of Cups in the upright, coming out of conflict, Five of Wands in the reverse. To me, it's like, yeah, there's going to be business partnership. There's going to be a romantic partnership. The star card in the upright, this is wish fulfillment. Okay. Victory card with the Chariot, that's success. Okay, you got the King of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles at the bottom. Very wonderful how you're just like moving into this timeline of stability here from what I'm seeing. And I'm really getting that it does have a lot to do with the fact that it is Taurus season that we're moving into, which is grounded, bringing in your manifestations. All of the fixed sign seasons, I feel, tend to do that. Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, and right now we're here, the Taurus. Moving into that on the 19th or the 20th of April. So I really think that's going to bring the grounding effect. All of everything that we've been working on, you know, with our emotions, with our actions, with our communication, you know, over the past, you know, hence why like Christmas is in Capricorn season. Actually, that's a cardinal sign, but I'm trying to think what's the closest Scorpio season. Tail end of Aries season, moving into Taurus season, I feel is when these blessings are going to come in. Okay, I'm seeing a special date for the 17th, okay, which is actually today at the time of this recording here. Technically, Monday morning, it's 2:54 a.m., 17th of April, 2023. But this is a wish fulfillment. This is a wish blessing coming in here somehow, some way. And it's like, to me, it's a big deal. And the Chariot cards here, this is another victory. Two of Cups, this is another blessing somehow, some way. So it's big. Whatever it is, it's big. And I really am getting that. It's like, yeah, you're leaving both of these problems behind. Being out of union and romance and with your financial well-being. Very amazing. I'm taken aback because you never see the world card walking directly into wish fulfillment. If that makes any sense. Yes. Sun card. Yes. Yes. You never see that shit. Fuck yeah, something big's coming. Love it. I love it, man. I love it. God has your back. The universe has your back. Cosmos. It's amazing. So, that imagery here. Yeah, I'm still seeing that you're like light years ahead of people. You're in a different league than others. I'm getting that you're playing 4D chess. Look at another one jumping into victory. Leaping into victory. Like how the light's hitting the sun right there perfectly. So cool, so cool. I can't stress it enough, man. It's like you're, man or woman whoever's watching this, it's like this is very fucking apropos because you're literally walking and stepping into the fulfillment, wish fulfillment from the beyond. And this is more of like the earthy version of it, but you're literally walking into success. Like it's amazing. It's like on both fronts. On like the higher, like angelic realm of like the magic and the cosmos, manifesting for you on your behalf, your manifestations, and on the earthly plane through your own action and effort. It's very cool to see that. This is the union of that, the emotional, the wish fulfillment, the um, the Ten of Pentacles. They say that the Sun card is the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles married. So the fact that you have that, and you might have forgot how meaningful that card is. I know I have, but it's really truly profound and amazing. So very happy for you. Yeah, so anything else for Aquarius Spirit? Anything else for Aquarius Spirit? Doesn't get any better than that. I'm seeing that you're just kind of leaving, like I'm getting that like you're tired of like fighting for relationships. And I'm not saying that you're not gonna ever like try to reach out or contact or communicate, but I'm just getting that you're just more so like when I have the time and the energy right now, I'm like just trying to focus on growth and progress. I don't have time to try to like wrangle cats in the form of understanding, right? Connections, friendships, relationships. All right. All right, Aquarius has a very positive read, so I could have been able to share that with you. Reach out for more clarity with one-on-one reading. Your boy, it's Pisces. Peace. Okay, Pisces, last but not least, let's try to get a message for you from Spirit in regards to your energy. Spirit of gratitude to 11 light highest possible messages at this time for Pisces or 12th house cross watcher. You can Google the 12th house to see what that pertains to and apply that to that area of your life. As always, I'm available for one-on-one readings. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe. My info is usually in the description box, along with my payment method info, my contact info. You can check out my website. If it's not up and running, don't worry. You can find me at Running Gun Tarot across all social media. I think it's at Running Gun Tarot 28 on TikTok. All that stuff, and then everything else is just Running Gun Tarot. The website is spelled out in the description box. Social media is spelled differently. No space, and A-N-D is N, the letter N instead of and. Run in Gun Tarot. But yeah, reach out. You can find me. I'm everywhere. Anything else for spirit? For Pisces spirit? Anything for Pisces spirit? Let's see what comes out here. Okay, the Knight of Swords in the upright position. Stretching out my lower back. This is an energy of rushing forth, exciting. You're moving into the unknown with confidence. Yes, you're in balance. Yes, you don't know how this is going to happen, but something's going to come and offer aid and assistance to you. One moment, I'm just seeing if I see anything here. Okay, deciding to partner with someone is what I'm getting here. It's going to help with your lifestyle. It could also be running into a romantic connection that shares a similar lifestyle that you feel like you could have success with and that you could be on the same page with. Okay, not positive. Yeah, I see justice coming around the bend for you somehow, some way. You got the victory here with the Chariot card. You've been disciplined in the face of instability. You got victory with the Chariot rushing forth, new opportunity, growth and expansion, bridge to the next chapter, wish fulfillment, Justice card, karmic justice coming in, and the Sun card, which is the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles together. I feel like some universal karmic justice is coming around. Okay, and it's not something that you're going to have to take action with the Ace of Wands in reverse. This is going to be more so like you've earned it, if that makes sense. Yeah, you've been battling on the home front. And the Empress is here. It's almost as if she's like magically making the call to like bless you with all of this. Because she knows that you're on the right side of history. I love it. And you've been out of your power possibly, maybe in a financial regard, or you've been doing like grunt work, but I feel as though that it's been kind of morally and ethically to your alignment. So I can't say that you don't deserve it or that it wasn't meant to be. And I'm getting that cycle and that phase is coming to an end and you're stepping into this, which is your financial stability. And it's more so like trajectory based. So as to say, like you've already put in so much of the work that you've really kind of aligned your sails with the proper trajectory for this incoming success and victory here. Look at that. Incoming. It's like news of success, something to celebrate here. Ooh, twin flame, something divinely ordained, something divinely recognized, and something divinely blessed. Ooh, heavy hitting energy here. Ooh, financial compensation and reward. And you've walked away from people that are like trying to cause worry and grief and concern, and you're giving them the silent treatment because you're prepared for your blessings and your rewards. And you're letting all of that other stuff kind of work itself out. You know, you're no longer trying to kind of like play around with relationships and connections. If they're not willing to reach out to you and call you or whatever, then it's like you're investing your time in a better direction is what I'm getting here. Any concluding messages for Pisces, Spirit, anything else? Any messages in conclusion for Pisces, Spirit? Ooh, stepping in your power. It's like you had to sacrifice like certain relationships to step in your own power and like really assert yourself. Not in a bad way, but in a way that like is just fully aligned. Because I feel like you've been on the bad end of the stick. But now you're using those lower energies, you're siphoning off the raw power and you're using it to propel the positive actions and positive trajectories to get to where you're meant to be. And that's why this is going to finally strike and break your success. Because look at this is positive outlets and expressions. This is growth and expansion. This is an opportunity coming to you on the home front, something that might not be in your awareness. So if things have been seeming bleak, I'm here to tell you that you're about to receive a miracle. It's some magic. Tower card here. And it's not anything that you have to manifest or pull in because, again, this is owed to you based on your good faith and your good works. Okay, yeah, wish fulfillment. This is like a phoenix from the ashes type energy. Ooh, incoming. Eight of Wands in the upright. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? And that Empress is giving birth. Not for nothing, but I just feel like there are going to be those that are like, they, not to like stir the pot, but I feel like there are some that are kind of envious of your position. And regardless of that fact, I think that you're just kind of really cognizant and realizing of the opportunity that you're in right now. Look at that. Oof, clarity. This is the divine and the human, coming together. very cool to bring in this success. And anyone else that, got in their own way and, wasn't acting right, they're not going to be able to witness your union or your success. Because you're not going to be there for them. You're not going to try to make something happen that doesn't want to come naturally. They could have their own mechanizations and interpretations of what they think that you're doing, but you know what you're really trying to do. And I'm not getting that you're trying to shove your success or your victories or your rewards in anyone's faces. I'm just getting that you want to do things your way and the right way, and the morally, ethically aligned way. And you're not going to be anyone's doormat. Don't take my kindness for weakness type energy. I'm not going to play those petty games. All right, Pisces, I'm going to leave it there. Love you so much. Thank you for allowing me in your presence. I'll let your boy reach out for a one-on-one reading with you guys. Catch me on the live stream on YouTube. Also, I'm starting an OnlyFans. So if you want to subscribe to OnlyFans, tarot content for paid subscribers. Love you guys. Holla at your boy. Peace. Pisces last. Let's see.
Welcome to the Blickberry Live. Enter your dialing. Configure. You are ready to change your change lane. Your availability status is now turned off. To check your availability status, I know.
What should I do?
Your availability status is now turned on. To check your availability status, item.
What do you think?
Studios in Glendale. This is the Adam Carolla Show. Adam's guest today, Tiffany Haddish and Jody Miller. And now, what's the meaning of this? Adam Carolla.
Yeah, come on, got together, get it all. Jody Miller, skinny Jody Miller.
Here I am, so skinny I could barely be seen today. I did this with right through the cracks.
So Jody's here, and Tiffany should be joining us in the second hour. Spoke to her, so that's exciting. She's still down,
Yes, she does.
and she's really funny, and she's super talented.
Yeah.
And so is Jody Miller.
I really am.
So, the subject I want to get into with Jody, and it's, I guess there's things in life that bug me, and they don't seem to bother other people. Mostly everything, I've now decided. But I still refuse to think that this is my problem. I think it's everyone else's problem for not being bothered
Right.
by lots of stuff. And one of the things that's always bothered me is people sort of transforming themselves into something else. And I don't know why it's always bothered me, but it's always bothered me. And it's to the point where I realize, like, I don't like tattoos and I don't like aggressive. Well, all kinds. But there's well, I don't care about it that much, but I do. I'm glad you brought that up because my feeling with that is there's a certain amount of people that have some sort of body gender dysmorphia or something like that. It's sort of like the actual number of people who would fly Southwest and would go into anaphylactic shock and they came in contact with peanuts. That group is really small.
Yes.
And then there's a whole bunch of jackoffs. And that's why there's no peanuts on the Southwest line. It's not that group, you know what I mean? So what we're dealing with now as a country is a very small group of people that actually are afflicted with something, and then a much larger, ever-growing group of crackpots who are buying into this and going along with it.
Okay, yeah.
So if you said to me, are you fundamentally against a 16-year-old boy or whomever transitioning into whatever? I would say I'm not fundamentally opposed to it, but I want to make sure they're not in the 97th percentile of crackpots who are just sort of mentally weak who got sucked into this thing. That's what I like. I like to vet it first.
Okay,
You know?
that's fair.
So, when people try to get me to think a different way about them than who they are or who they were, it bothers me.
Okay,
So tattoos bother me.
all tattoos bother me.
All tattoos bother me except for the ones that people announce were for them and I can't see them, but then I actually hate those people as
You
well.
hate them because they let you know. So let me
They
ask,
let me know.
so, okay, so it's all, just all
So
people
if you have a
tattoos.
tattoo
It's not,
just for you,
right,
then that's yours. So then if I say to you, do you have tattoos? You go, just like if.
but I do though. Well, no, I don't, but what if I did? I would say, I don't want to lie, you're like, no, I don't have it, and then all of a sudden I reach for something and you see, Jody.
Be brave.
And be brave, live
Right.
with love,
Yeah,
something
right.
like that. Here's the thing, what if one of your children comes up to you when they're a little bit older and they say, I'm getting a tattoo, I really love, the
The Grateful Dead.
The Grateful Dead, I really love them, they're gonna be around forever. I love the infinity sign, it means a lot to me, this is
Yeah.
what I want, I'm getting it, I love it, I'm getting it on the nape of my neck, that's why I'm doing it, I mean, now, you just can't
If
see.
it's the Infinity car brand, I love cars, that's a Japanese make, and they're associated with Nissan,
Then that would be for you, then that tattoo would actually
guy,
be for you.
so for me, I could look the other way. If they wanted to get something that said Dodge or Mopar or Chevrolet,
What if they did want to get something that symbolizes their love for you?
oh, like the Infinity brand.
Yes, clearly.
Or, yeah, I would still try to, first off, I'd say to them, look, we may have some sort of horrible falling out at some point.
At some point, and
You got,
the reason will always be this, it might be 10 years from now.
you may have a recovered memory from when you were 7 or something, and
Right.
you may be discovered in therapy, and you may
Right.
hate my guts. So now you're gonna have this tattoo.
Oh, you're saying it like that. Okay, so what about someone who's passed and they get someone that, someone loves and they get their name or the date they passed on them, what do you about that?
If that loved one was an elderly, very elderly, former survivor,
Yes, what about those guys?
has the tattoo of the number of the prison camp and you would like to remember Nana by getting the same set of numbers put on your forearm, I might sign off. I may sign off. I review
Okay, so it should be a case by case then.
case by case.
Okay, so this obviously, you hate people that obviously nose rings, what about people that color their hair? Like
Okay.
purple, has your daughter gone through that phase where she wants a little bit purple?
No, but I have given this some thought.
Okay.
And I do realize that women are held to a different standard
Okay,
and they need to sort of keep up with the Joneses
Yeah.
stylistically. So I don't really blame women nearly as much as those bad 80s pictures of them looking like, one of the chicks who's standing next to Spuds McKenzie in a Bud Light commercial with the big goofy hair and everything, because I understand that as a society, we have sort of foisted this
okay,
on them.
well, this is good, this is actually good, you open this up to, okay, so if you're saying
And
someone.
last time we talked, you told me your hair is colored 3 or 4 different
Yeah,
colors.
but never crazy,
Right,
it's never crazy,
Right.
blonde, brunette,
Right.
red,
I
right,
don't
okay.
want to be standing judgment.
No, but here's the thing, so you're saying people that sort of transform their looks, okay? By getting a tattoo or a piercing that you can see, so that other people will view them differently. What about women that get breast implants? That's exactly what they're doing, and I'm thinking you don't have a problem with that, or you do, butt implants, breast implants,
I'm not a sort of fake titty guy in general,
right?
but you can read my license plate from it, clean that, because it's clearly stated on my license plate for it.
My other car is a fake titty hooker.
Yes, I will then say, I will put that under the heading of my last statement, which is women are doing whatever they can do to appear more attractive to other women and men in society, and I cut them a lot of leeway on
Okay,
that.
so what about a woman who has nice fake titties, that's a great word, titties, nice fake titties, and also a tattoo?
I would reject the tattoo part of her.
So you would not look at the tattoo as you were feeling the fake titties?
Well, look, we're getting a little granular here. Skinny Joe Miller. What
I
I'm
have
here
real
to
titties
say,
and no tattoo.
what I'm here to say is I'm very bothered when guys dance. We've all seen the dude comic who in the 80s and the early 90s had the sport jacket with the sleeves pulled up and the popped collar. It was looking very pastel-y and Seinfeld-y and whatever. And you see them now, they got the 3 days growth and they're wearing lineman boots. And all of a sudden they transform themselves into something else. I don't like it.
It's today's frosted tips.
Yes, I don't
Right,
like
but
it.
I mean, you just, so men can't be any part of sort of the fashion, some men, like men can't care about how they look. or
You're allowed to move subtly with the ever-changing fashion.
Well, I mean, going from pop collar to 80s to whatever you're doing now, man bun, that's a many decades of transformation.
I don't like it. I don't like it, and I never liked those guys.
Now, I agree with you, and if anybody hasn't seen it, and I've only seen 20 minutes of it, but I plan on watching the rest of it. It's called Bigorexia. It's a great documentary, and it's about men that get so big. And you run a body dysmorphia, like there's, I mean, I'd say 85%. Almost every person I know looks in the mirror at some point and is like, I don't like the size of my ear. Like, you don't like something about yourself that no one else notices. So I really love this documentary is about those people that, I mean, have you seen them? It looks like their arms, well, they are. They're injecting it with solution. Their arms are so big. Dawson, you need to pull up a picture of one of these guys. It is ridiculous. And they pump, pump, pump. In their minds, they're not even that big. And they keep doing it and doing it. It's all about that. So it's the opposite of anorexia.
Right,
That's a,
but these are muscle back.
but it's, yeah.
Yeah,
This guy,
okay.
we're doing that.
No, it's not right. Okay, it's grotesque.
Yeah.
Now listen, we're straying too far.
But that's a transformation. Those people were like, not
No,
like,
all right, moving forward. Here's what I'm saying. I went to high school with a guy, and this guy was, and so I'm thinking, you know, on a lot of the stuff that bothers me today, I try to think, well, am I being consistent?
what did it bother you in the past?
Yeah, it's good. It's a good point. Well, so what I'm going to get to is basically white people, politicians mainly, sort of transitioning into being black when they get in front of a black church, or black politicians transitioning into more black, you know, so it's a Colin Kaepernick
Right.
style, and I don't like it. And I thought, the part, I was like, is this a racist thought that I'm having? And then I thought, no, because the very first thought I had was a guy I went to high school with, and he was just kind of a rich kid from the hills. His dad was, parents were like in the industry or something, and he was kind of a nerd. He was just straight Valley high school-y, worked for the school newspaper, wrote for the sports beat, wore sometimes like a commemorative batting helmet to school, like we get on helmet night at Dodger Stadium and stuff. Like, he was this straight, nerdy 16-and-a-half-year-old as there was. And then much later on in life, I ran into him, and he was barefoot. He was sort of wearing like a top hat, had tons of like silver rings on, very like steampunk, with a cane.
Was he
I mean, full,
barefoot where? And like on the street?
no, at a concert,
Oh, God.
because he had somehow made his way into like managing Guns N' Roses or producing their videos or something like that. But he made this total transformation.
Okay.
From, you know, sort of nerdy Valley, kid from Studio City, sort of early 80s, to this super goth kind of steampunky
Right.
entrepreneur. And when I ran into him, I was like, that guy's that guy? But then he pretended like he didn't recognize me because now he interviewed me for the school newspaper,
Right.
and then I was captain of the football team,
Right.
blah, blah, blah. So he definitely knew who I was. Everyone in my high school knew who I was. But he pretended like he didn't know who I was because I was linked to the past.
Got it.
I knew the real version of him.
Right.
And even when Axl Rose finding out about the Reds batting helmet, part of his existence, right? So it's always bothered me. Always. And so much so, and I challenge everyone all the time. Find a picture of me when I'm 19 or find a picture of me when I'm 27 or whatever. I have the same haircut. It's always the same haircut.
Right.
Same haircut, same everything. All the time. It has not served me well. I'll be the first to admit. The first, but I don't care.
Okay, let me play devil's advocate for a second.
A second, you're a minute 14, baby. Go ahead.
But that's why I'm here to say, you asked for this, okay, so listen. Is it possible, showing it out there, that this is who you've always been, and it seems like you have always been this person, you've always been this person. What's to say that this goth version of this dude isn't who he always was, but in his whole life growing up, this is the clothes his parents bought him. These are the things he didn't know yet. A lot of people don't know who they are yet until they're a little bit older. Maybe he really always wanted to be that kid and was never allowed to in his house.
I don't think well, here's what
Maybe
makes
that's
me.
who he's really
First off, how can you really be something that doesn't exist at the time? This look didn't really exist in 1981 or 82 or whatever. No, what makes me suspicious of everyone is they are dressing in what they think would impress the people in the current time they're living in
Right.
the most. Just like the 80s comedian did that, now they do this. You know what I mean? That's the part. If they were against the social times, if they were wearing a crew cut when everyone else had their hair long, then I'm like, okay, that's who that dude is. But I brought some clothes. That's what I'm talking about. And I also wonder why it just doesn't bother people like it bothers me.
I think because again, you've always been one way. You don't care what other people think about you. You don't do anything to impress
I
anyone else.
do. I'm just not gonna try to change
Yeah,
my
and
mind.
that's an admirable.
Admirable.
Admirable. That's an
Yeah.
admirable.
Admirable thing
It
too.
is too. But it is. It's a great trait to have actually, and not a lot of people have that.
I could be Admiral doesn't give a shit.
Yes, there you go.
The other there's a version of this that really gets me.
So you never had faith. Your hair's never been grown out. You never rocked a beard. You never.
I've had a beard before.
That's who you were in high school. You look like that guy from the first picture. If those were your real muscles.
That's my hair would have been a little bit longer during
God,
certain times,
so
or a
Peter Brady there.
little bit shorter during other times, but no, nothing's ever
But
changed.
kind of like hopeful.
I know.
Yeah.
Fall
Like,
world, I
everything was
whole
great.
life in front of me.
Yes.
And now this. All right, so hold on. I feel this way about nice people too.
Okay. Huh?
They're trying too hard. Like that. Now, there's some people that are nice. Like my lab, Phil is nice. He's nice. He's just wired for nice. And then there's the other people that act nice,
But
too nice, and they're hiding. Ellen type. Right. Okay.
that's
I don't like that either. That's you trying to get me to think a certain way about you that isn't really
that's fair. That I can get on board.
Good.
I think the look though. I think if it's your personality, that's one thing. I think you changing your look, I think some people just want to fit in, or they actually like that style. I'll see a style, and I know again, I'm jumping into that female category, but I'll see something and want to do it. I think having said that, no, actually, here's the great. When I was in my 20s, my best friends from college, I love them. We're still very, very close. I went through a phase, and actually, I think still who I've always been and who I am now, where I loved like really cool looking pants, like really loud pants, like a solid color top, like just like pants that stood out, like a dragon down, like just I like that look. And they literally, I remember we got out of college, went to meet them at a bar in the city, and they would just ridicule me. They're like, look at this outfit that I actually loved. I would go to the store and be like, oh my god, I love these pants, they look so good on me. And I would wear them, and it would really upset me. Because they were basically saying, Chase is terrible, why are you wearing that? You look ridiculous, but I loved it. And looking back at pictures, I looked amazing. My ass always looked tight, guys. It was all about the tight ass and fit. Right? Coming down. Yeah, you'll find it.
Dragon. Where's the fire coming out of?
I
That's
mean,
my
fucking
question.
take one or two balls, maybe. It didn't matter. It depends if I was pants off the forward or backwards. But here's the thing, I don't remember thinking that, like, they were making fun of me, and I could have gone, because at the time I was living outside of New York, I could have gone wearing black, which is what everybody wore, but I didn't want to do that. I genuinely loved loud pants, and that's who I was, and I said to myself, I'm gonna stop wearing these, because this is what I like.
Well, I don't think these people genuinely love it, especially the dudes. I just think.
Well, I didn't do it for them, I did it for me, and by the way,
No, I
I
think
love
you're-
a lot of guys.
No, I'm on and off of base. What I'm saying is dragging jeans aside, I think that I don't like when guys
Right.
working. Women
You
have
don't
to
think
have
these guys
work.
really like what they're wearing, if you were only doing it.
Not really.
I've known Adam for 17 years now, and he does not like peacocking. He does not like
That's
men who
Yeah.
costume up.
I get
And
it.
bottom. But all right, so we have a clip. I was watching Tucker Carlson yesterday. Really funny monologue. Funny. I don't think people know that he sort of writes funny. It was a long monologue, and we cut it down a little bit. But he was kind of saying, start with Rachel Dolezal, and more than one person is brought up. Look, what is so bad about becoming another ethnicity? If you can become another sex, and you can become another everything now. But I'll play the clip. I think they went over. Well, we'll just play it.
Well, this is a little funny, but facilitated an insurrection at the Tennessee State House. You may have seen that. But you may not know what Justin Pearson was like before his transition. Back in 2016, Justin Pearson was an earnest young student at voted the whitest college in the whitest state in America, because it cost $60,000 a year for no obvious reason, a rich kid's school. Here's what Justin Pearson looked like then as he ran for president of student government.
It's not just this is the Tennessee operation.
President of VSG. There are a few reasons that we're running this campaign this year. One has to do with representation. How can we represent all voices in a conversation? How to bring together different voices, dissenting voices, voices that maybe are liberal or more conservative, in order that we can reach a point of sort of the radical middle, where conversation and dialogue happens and growth happens. Join the People's Pearson campaign, and let's chart ourselves to a better future.
I want to bring everyone together, said Justin Pearson, in a voice that if you close your eyes, you can easily imagine coming from a suburban orthodontist. Justin Pearson wasn't white, it's probably how he got into vote in the first place, but he did a fantastic impression of what a nice young man, as he considered the apprenticeship program at Citibank. That was the old Justin Pearson before his transition. Here he is now on the floor of the Tennessee State House.
All hope seemed to be lost. Representatives were thrown out of the state house. Democracy seemed to be at its end. Seemed like the NRA got lobbyists right way. But that was good news for us. I don't know how long this Saturday in the state of Tennessee might last. But oh, we have good news, folks. We've got good news that Sunday always comes.
Justin Pearson has a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, everyone will do exactly what he wants or else face indictment by the Department of Justice. Justin Pearson has changed quite a bit. He transitioned from a crypto white kid into the modern incarnation of Martin Luther King Jr. himself.
I hate this fucking pandering for black people. It's insane. It's
That's
insane.
ridiculous, that's amazing.
So he had almost a shaved head, thrown a mustache, and the Malcolm X glasses on, and then of course the voice changes,
Yes.
and all of it, and it's all just fucking pandering, and I'm never quite sure why the black community isn't insulted. Like, I've literally asked black people, when Joe Biden says these extra charges on airplanes or whatever, air carriers that affect poor people and black people disproportionate, it's like, and black people? We work with Byron Allen. Well, wait a minute, we work for Byron Allen.
Yes.
Do you think when he flies commercial on the rare occasion, he flies commercial the extra $41 that American Airlines is charging for an e-room, like it's levied at him or affects him more greatly? Black people should be insanely insulted, and this is what black people do it. But when white politicians get into it, that's when it really gets insulted. Now, well, I'll play the next. What's the next clip we have? We have AOC and Obama. AOC's funny because she does two transformations.
Sadie Cortez of Westchester recently pulled off a double transition. Not only did she change sexes, Al Sharpton identifies as a man, but races as well. Here she is unveiling her new self in front of Sharpton's own National Action Network.
I'm proud to be a bartender. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with working retail, folding clothes for other people to buy. There is nothing wrong with preparing the food that your neighbors will eat. There's nothing wrong with driving the buses that take your family to work.
By the way, you pause it for a second. Does anyone have a problem with people who work?
No, I was a bartender for 14 years.
Yeah, I've worked my whole life.
Yeah, it's so weird.
You're coming down on these people that do everything.
What are you talking about? Are people doing that? Not know that?
No, I don't know, but there's nothing wrong with it. That's what she's saying. Okay, well, we agree on that.
Yes.
On that one. So this is more AOC.
There's nothing wrong with driving the buses that take your family to work.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. In other words, yo, my brother sucked. That's not bad for a girl who grew up in an all-white suburb in leafy Westchester County as the daughter of the president of an architectural firm. Don't mention any of that. That's dead name. These days, she likes the gin and juice with salsa and frijoles because Sadie Cortez doesn't just transition once, she keeps transitioning. She's a cutting-edge shapeshifter who collects identities the way Imelda Marcos did shoes. So she started life as a privileged white girl, then became a middle-aged black man engaged in the civil rights movement, and then in October, she transformed effortlessly into a Latinx cartoon character. Watch this. Okay, I got you.
Rosie Perez.
I don't know.
You may call that fraudulent, she calls it transition. They don't talk like that in Westchester County.
I don't know why this isn't utterly nauseating to every human being on the planet. And it's fucking grotesque when the group, Latin, black, whatever you are, the politician starts doing this, don't vote for them. You know, it's like, I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, when you talk to a child, when you talk to like a 5-year-old,
Yeah.
you immediately change.
Yes.
You don't say indubitably
Yes.
or admirable.
I can't say that either.
You start, you go, do you want a cookie?
Cookie.
Cookie, yummy cookie.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing
I
to
know.
adults, you fucking idiots.
And some people need that spoon fed.
God, all right, well, last but not least, we got Obama. Oh, he used to like, but now he just stokes kind of racial tensions, bothers the shit out of me, along with his fucking rich wife. But we'll play this one.
But she learned this from the very best. Barack Obama paved the way. Obama grew up with his white mother and white grandparents from Kansas. in an apartment in Honolulu, a city that has approximately 0 black people. Then he moved to Indonesia, then California, and New York. But at some point, Barack Obama decided he didn't want to be any of the things he actually was, so he transitioned. He became, because you can do this now, an African-American Baptist pastor from Chicago with deep roots in Mississippi. Here's Barack Obama post-transition in December.
Even in his 70s wasn't tired. I've got no excuses, I can't be tired. And the man and women, when they ignore the state of discrimination, the smack of belly clubs, we're tired. The folks who had to fight those early fights, those were the tough fights for union rights and voting rights and gay rights and women's rights. If they didn't get tired, you can't be tired.
Barack Obama is sick and tired of being sick and tired. It was the smack of the billy clubs in Honolulu that did. It was the fire hoses and snarling German shepherds at Harvard Law School. At some point, Obama crossed the Edmund Pettus Bridge of his mind and transitioned into Ralph Abernathy, except maybe he was much thinner.
I don't know, again, why are more people bothered by this?
You know, they should be, especially because so many comedians do great impressions of what you used to sound like. And now they have to rework their act. They can't do. They'll be like, "Who's that guy?" Now they don't know. Also, what's interesting is these are our politicians that are running our country, and yet so many Hollywood celebrities like Madonna go to England for a year and come back with a British accent, and Johnny Depp, they just all of a sudden they're British, and we're like, okay, that's who they are now, and it's okay. But like everybody else nobody seems to care.
Yeah, Johnny Depp may be at the top of my list because he's got too much jewelry and too many stars.
Oh, that's not, yes, absolutely, too much going on there, but I think I don't know what's happening. So he's got different accents depending on who he's talking to, he's got so many piercings, he's got like makeup on, it's weird.
You know what I would love? I don't know how to pull this off, but I would love to get a speech in front of the crowd like that, and
Change.
I would start like I'd be like, I've been to the mountaintop, I've been to the mountain. It would be like cheering and stuff, and then at some point I'd start talking about marching arm in arm and fighting the power and talking about the little babies and the future stuff. But then I'd start weaving in slightly more insulting things like, I've been to the mountain, and if you people who all come out of this rally, I'm gonna fight for people who weren't gainfully employed and couldn't come to a rally at 1 in the afternoon on a goddamn weekday and stand around for hours and cheer. Cheer even though the IRS money and child support. The idea that they either left work or didn't have work or were able to attend a rally and cheer on people like that, they'd be like, no.
Cheer? No, I don't think they would stop at all. I think maybe one person would get. I think you'd get away with that. I think it depends how you're talking to them, building them up. You throw a lot of that stuff in there, and they would total all that smoke and mirrors. They'd be like, yeah, they wouldn't even realize what they were cheering.
Well, then I may try. All right, we got Tiffany Haddish should be here soon, and then we'll do some news. Dawson, you're going to do some news, right?
Yeah.
It's good to do some news with Dawson and Skinny Jody Miller. We'll do all that right after this. Well, good news, boxing fans. I've got a dream matchup for you, and it's set two of boxing's biggest names. Knockout artist Devontae Tank Davis takes on the electrifying phenom King Ryan Garcia in a very highly anticipated mega fight. It's East Coast versus West Coast, power versus speed. These guys are undefeated, and now they're going to clash. Someone's O is going to have to go. Both these guys are aggressive, they're dynamic, and they have great, colorful personalities. And whoever wins this is going to be the new face of boxing. Will the power of Tank keep rolling? Or with the speed of the king, reign supreme. Don't miss the boxing event of the year. That's Davis versus Garcia live on pay-per-view this Saturday, April 22nd. You can go to sho.com/PPV. That's SHO.com/PPV. Order now.
It's time to check out his voicemail.
Yeah, right question. So if you're going down the street like 10 miles an hour, you're looking for a turn, take the turn without a signal. Then someone's behind you and they honk. It's just a result of people relying on the signal as opposed to looking at what the car is doing, because I believe in signaling. But if you're going so slow, you're taking a turn and you don't signal, people honk. Am I wrong or what's going on here? All right, then.
You can leave us a message at 888-634-1744.
I don't know what's going on there. Use your fucking signals, everyone. Just do it. Just please do it. I use the shit out of my signals. It's fine. I switch lanes all the time on the freeway. I start signaling because I want people to know what it is I'm planning on doing.
I don't understand. You don't. I don't. It's like the first thing you learn. Why do you all of a sudden feel like, oh, that's not how you're using it?
Back when I was in high school, one of the pretty girls said that she found it sexy when guys use their chest.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, it's hot. So I met my first girlfriend.
Are you turning left? Oh.
Yeah, what years is this? Susan Trooper.
Jesus Christ. God, please.
It's got a cloth interior. It's so hot.
And so my August does not signal that I've asked him about it. He says he doesn't like people knowing what he's doing. And I'm like, yeah, when I'm leaving off the shower, fine. When I'm driving, better to let them know what you're doing. And then he makes me nervous because he's always driving and he'll start switching lanes on the freeway. I'm like, I don't know if the person who's in your blind spot knows what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yes, that is right out your road, Mono.
All right, what you got, Doug? You got some news?
Yeah, well, it started here. Matthew McConaughey just recently said that he and Woody Harrelson might be brothers. If there was ever a bullshit PR campaign you've ever heard in your life, he did say. Now they have grown, and I love that word. They've kind of dug on each other since they worked together with True Detective.
Since they slept together, yeah.
They are both the most comfortable in their own skin human beings ever. And that's what their attraction is.
Yeah.
People don't know why we're attracted to people.
Yeah.
We are insanely attracted to comfortable in their own skin people.
Yeah, they have the same energy, the exact same energy.
Okay, very comfortable because in a recent interview, he also outed his mom as a whore. He said that basically the Harrelson clan and the McConaughey clan were vacationing in Greece, and Matthew McConaughey's mother was there. And at one point, they're on fire or whatever, and Matt McConaughey's mother says, "Somebody, I knew your father." And McConaughey says you could hear the lip scenes and know what she was saying. I slept with your father.
Right.
However, Matt McConaughey was raised in his mother's house. He fully aware she gave
Yes.
birth to Woody
Exactly.
Harrelson. Turns out the two are working on a new show on Apple TV. It's called Brother from Another Mother. This sounds tailor-made, like a nice PR stupid thing, and everyone's gonna do it. Just
Yeah.
Isn't Woody older than Matthew though?
Yeah.
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 So, wait a minute, I don't know you're.
Okay, obviously that doesn't work because he is older.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're right.
She could have popped one out and then another, right.
Apparently they were McConaughey's parents were divorced like 3 times and then remarried.
What a word.
Yeah, so here's the thing. They could figure this out with the DNA test.
Right.
All right, so the answer is take the DNA test or shut the fuck up.
That's what I was saying, that they're thinking about that, so that may be the next step, but certainly on that until after. The show is out. The first ever smart gun with fingerprint and facial recognition.
8 years older than he is at 61.
Sorry, okay. So McConaughey would have known. First ever smart enough facial recognition unlocking system.
Facial recognition, not which, but we got big brain.
If they're gonna put a camera on the gun, I hope it's behind the sight and not in the other barrel. Because if you have to unlock it by pointing it in the
That's it.
face.
So this is obviously to prevent kids or anyone else to pick up the gun, the gun won't work, it's not your fingerprint.
Exactly, like you can, as the owner of the gun, you can have other people who are allowed to use the gun. You get the fingerprint or the facial recognition, will unlock it, and then the gun can be in use. But I've noticed that as things get smarter, people get dumber. When we grew up, we knew, I don't know, no less than 30 different people phone numbers. How many do you know now? 0. That's not maybe your mom's.
I don't even, can't even each digit in the 30. Yes, so someone was saying, well, this is good, because it's gonna change the game, and I'm like, yeah, but there are 400 million other guns out that do not possess this technology, so it's not gonna slow things down, change the game, but maybe in 50 years, it'll help.
It's just gonna make people a little less careful.
And it'll also have, it'll be shown in movies, they'll do a scene where the guy shoots the cop and then his partner's coming, he's got his gun and he's taking his dead hand,
Right, and putting it up.
putting it on the brake, like waiting for
Right,
his face.
now, here's the thing though, because we all know, when you put it on your phone, and you try to do the thing, and you have the incorrect, now burglar breaks in, could get the gun, and it's like, oh my God, what's that? And then it locks you out, like, what, and you try to do that thing, you put your finger on it, it's like, I don't recognize you.
Right.
And then it's at night, you have your glasses on, it just recognizes your face. That's definitely happened, I know my own code, and I still can't get it in my phone sometimes.
Absolutely.
Well, so we all agree it's a bad idea. Now, on this music news, I don't know if you've seen the unfolding Motley Crue drama, but let me tell you this. I love Motley Crue. I especially love Motley Crue news that has nothing to do with Tommy Lee's dick.
Is there any, is there?
It's been a while. 9 out of 10 stories is Tommy Lee's dick.
Yeah.
We
I
just
didn't know there were other people on that.
over the last couple
It's like,
of
it's just his dick, that's it, it's just Tommy's dick.
Playing the drums, some bass guitar,
He's got some big cock, we fucking do everything.
playing the funky groove down.
Like I said, that's a little box. There should be a band called Tommy Lee's Dick.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy Lee's Dick should play every instrument.
I agree.
Well, a couple of months ago, this started to unfold. Mick Mars, the original guitar player for Motley Crue, has a major body degenerative disease.
I did hear that, yes.
You know, barely stand on his own anymore. Motley Crue was going to go out on this other tour, and Mick Mars released a press release that said he's going to take a step back and only play some major shows. But for the most part, he's not going to do the big road thing, but he's still a member of the band. 2 days later, Motley Crue releases a press release saying that we love working with Mick. He's a great member of this band. He's no longer in the band. Our new guitarist is this guy named John Fine.
I thought they said we're cutting your pay to 25%.
That's
Wow, that's.
So Mars asks for 25% of the tour as his right as a quarter member of Motley Crue. He did not quit the band. He asked for 25%. Crew offers 5%. Motley Crue offers Mick Mars 5%. Mick ain't going for that, so he's striking hard. He has filed suit with the band, and the latest bit of drama is he accuses the band of something that's very widely known in rock and roll circles. When you see Motley Crue play live, they're not playing live. They've done this for years.
Wow.
Everybody knows it. We might have some examples of pro
Really?
Wow, I did not know this.
I never liked Mick Mars said. Mick Mars says in his book that he is the only one
Plays live.
who plays live in that band.
What about Tommy Lee's cock? Is he playing?
Always live, that guy is.
Oh, we got a piece of footage here taken from a cell phone. You got to listen closely. This is footage of Tommy Lee and his drum tech finally dialing in the drums, but the drums start playing before Tommy actually gets up there and goes about a second and a half missing his muscles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they acted like they knew something because,
Now let me tell you what you just saw.
Yes.
When bands play with a backing track, that backing track not only plays the instruments for them, but gives them it's on a specific timeline. It's, 1 hour before a show starts, there'll be a clock that goes 59:59 and you didn't start. And that track is going to play, and it's going to play no matter what. So you have to catch up with it. This is partly done to keep Tommy Lee on time. So you can have, usually they just put a clip track in the back. But it is pretty obvious that it is. Do we find any Vince Neil lip syncing?
all right.
Okay, so they don't even sing much. I don't understand. So
Vince said that he lost his voice years ago.
I always thought Motley Crue sucked. Like, my whole thing is like, we have Deep Purple and Led Zeppelin and The Who, like, they're real fucking bands, don't we? What are we doing with Motley Crue? But I didn't get any of their 80s.
I didn't.
So I was like, these guys all suck. Well, how are we going to get from The Who just sitting around and expect me to go along on that journey? Like, you bunch of fucking guys wearing Aquanet, fucking kissing potion and brave shit.
Yeah.
Shit, sounding like shit. I never got it. I was always like, all these guys suck. All of them. Some are better than others, but I was always,
I'm joking.
yeah, they didn't suck, but
And he still sings live. I've seen him in
Yeah.
concert.
Led
So,
Zeppelin
no, I get it.
I
But
don't need that.
that to me is
Deep
just
Purple,
so.
for Christ's
If
sake.
you're a really diehard Crue person, you love that.
Why
I mean,
would you? You
I
just
don't know why you would.
They don't like music.
I know. Then yes.
No, what it
You
is.
see the people. Anyway, here's the thing. You don't care. Just play. Even if you play like garbage, they're still gonna love you. The fact that you don't play, then they're gonna start hating you. Just play. It sounds terrible.
I'd like to clear something up. I have said I'm against these backing tracks,
Yeah.
but I would be for them if I ever see that fucking band Fish again.
Oh, gross.
Because let's keep these songs to 3.5. But
Oh my God.
you fucking going on some psilocybin fucking jam for 14
Yeah, well,
minutes.
there, everybody listening to it, it's also streaming, so there.
I went and got a beer, took a piss, and came back, and you guys are on the same
Same
fucking
song.
song?
Same
And
song.
I don't know what the fuck it is. Fish can have a backing track. I know.
Hold on, but every other band that plays in an arena or stadium show, there's a 99% chance that they are using backing tracks.
Well, man, not before. Like, I just watched Stevie Nicks and Billy Joel, and they were amazing, and it was clear that they were, singing and playing. But let me ask you a question. So when you've got the backing tracks, when he's on the drums, he's hitting the drums. Is it any sound coming from the drums or no?
He's playing
He
with
is playing.
himself.
So he's playing with himself.
He is
Okay.
playing
And what about your guitar players though? Are they playing with themselves or no?
I somehow the internet has been scrubbed of wonderful video. I saw one 2 weeks ago of Vince Neil singing "Girls, Girls, Girls,"
Right.
or "Looks to Kill," and puts the mic to the
Oh,
audience,
shit, yeah.
and you can clearly hear
Oh,
Vince singing.
Yeah.
So he's not singing.
So he doesn't sing, but what about the people with guitars?
The entire band.
All right. Well, let's just break it down. First things first. If you make Mars, if you are not able to perform, then we're gonna have to cut some salary here.
Right.
But if you're a founding member of the
Yes.
band and there's intellectual property, and people are going to see the band that you helped name
Yes.
back in 1984,
Yes.
that has some value.
That does.
So you get 25% if you show up and fulfill your bodily
Okay.
duties on stage.
Okay.
That's the highest you're gonna get. Now, how many gigs are you gonna miss? What's the intellectual property part of this work? And let's just find some number. I mean, I think reasonable people can say, if you're gonna miss 62% of the gigs, then we're
But
gonna
it
have
should
to
get
cut.
some money and he's dying.
We're gonna have to to cut into this, right? And then, 5% is not enough for intellectual property. So somewhere between 25 and 5, and let's see if we can arrive at.
I agree with that. I think there could have been, but they're acting like a bunch of high school girls.
Well, and what's worse than Tommy Lee did gets, 35%.
He wants to put it 1,000 times. It's Tommy Lee's dick first, then Puppet Show.
Right. All right, what else?
Oh,
wait, I might have
by the way.
Yeah.
Let's just kick some of my heart.
I said girls. They sound exactly the same. Yeah, they did. It's a strong.
I think it's girls, you're up now.
From this angle, Vince Young looks like an overweight, middle-aged mom. And isn't it like, wow. Does it just look like a mom doing a Walmart?
Well, here's the problem. Whatever we made fun of in the 80s, these guys have to ride into the grave.
Yeah.
Everyone else could have got a fucking haircut and moved on.
Bon Jovi did.
Jovi did?
He grew up.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
So, take that right away, yeah, whatever.
But then he walks off the
I'm gonna
stage.
come back for jump 5, the guitarist who probably absolutely adores Big Mars and
Yeah.
he's just trying
Off the
to
middle.
guitar on this.
Yeah.
Well, let's move on to other news. I guess that should be on that.
Eminem. No, wow.
Oh, I did, yes.
So you watched it?
Yes.
You like it?
It's, it's sort of fine, but not really that good. Like, it's a little unnecessary. I mean, just sort of like, you get like 20 minutes in and it's not really happening here. Like,
It's a series, right? It's not a film.
yeah, it's fun.
Nice.
Not that fun.
Okay, so, Ali Wong is making news. He's a public special she did 3 years ago. It's pretty service.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, and Jody, in your dating experience with a dude, maybe like, has there ever been a guy who just wouldn't sleep with you on the first date and you would have slept with him?
Yes.
Okay. So you're thinking about why that person did not sleep with you?
No, because I eventually got him to sleep with me, and he cried while we were having sex.
Okay.
Really?
Well, along those lines,
Hold on. Why do you cry?
Because I swear to God, he said, I didn't want to fuck you tonight. And he was like, you're making me fuck you. And I was like, this is terrible. Stop. This is a terrible, bedroom talk. And then he literally, after he came, he cried. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding you. And he's like,
I wear those slacks with the heel lobster on it. I couldn't stop. Stop yourself.
I was like, I cannot cry in his bedroom. And then later, I don't know how this happened, but I started fooling around again. And as we were we were like, I don't even know at what point, we weren't having sex again, but all I did was I just grabbed the box of tissue and I was looking for your tears. Because I knew I was going to cry again, and that's when I did, yeah.
Wow.
You don't cry while you're fucking comic. First of all, that's the worst
That
mistake.
shit's coming
That
up.
is something, but I think it's because he was going through recovery, he'd been like 2 years sober, and he was like, I don't just jump into things, and at that time I appreciated it, because at that time I was fucking everyone on the first date, because why not? And he wouldn't, and I thought this is good, and we went on some more dates, and then I did a show, and I had a couple drinks, and we went home, and I was like, we're fucking tonight.
Right.
He was like, really Chuck Wyatt, let's just do everything else, and then he was crying, he's like, Chuck, you want to do this? I'm like, that's horrible. Just terrible.
Driving back.
All right, so Ali Wong.
Ali Wong has a different approach to why dudes will not sleep with you right away.
Doesn't sleep with you right away? Oh, it's not because he respects you. It's because he has a small dick.
got me.
He's trying to trap you.
That's what she says. She says,
That's it, I got it, it's fine.
I have no idea, once again, another story, I have no idea why this is in the news, except
Why is that?
that Ali Wong has a television show on
So people
Netflix.
tell you not to lie.
Well, one of the ways you can tell in advance if a guy has a small dick before the first date is if his last name is Wong. That's a tell. Culprit. You know, I don't judge.
That's a tell.
Did this guy have a small dick?
He didn't. He actually had a very nice dick. It was not a Tommy Hayes dick, honestly, but it didn't have its own, like, band, it wasn't on tour. It was nice. It was, it was a very weird time in my life, and looking back, it just was like, I'll never forget it. I mean, I've had a really terrible experience, terribly hilarious experience with men throughout the years, and this was just, I'll never forget this, and I definitely talked about it on stage, rightfully so. That's what he gets. And I also, obviously, he also called me an asshole. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. He was mad at throwing an extra knee from me. He was mad at his fucking me. Oh, asshole. And I think I grabbed his shoulder. I have to stop saying that.
Say that out loud.
Yes, out loud. I wasn't reading his mind. I can do that too, but I wasn't saying that. I don't know where this dude is now, but he's crying somewhere.
Here. All right. Let me ask this, though, as a female, where do you draw the line between, like, what you can say on stage about partners who may be privy to the information? I was sitting at a comedy club recently, and it was all the comics were kind of sitting in a bullpen back there, and one of the female comedians was like, I gotta talk about my girlfriend because she's a lesbian and she doesn't want me talking about her. She doesn't like it, but she's a squirter and I gotta get into this. And like all the comedians in the room are like, you can't be with her if you can't talk about it. Like, it's one thing to call your stepdad cheap. Squirter, we're crossing into some very intimate zone here.
It is.
And I agree there's many things you should be on the table.
Yes.
But everyone was appalled in the room that she wasn't allowed to talk about her girlfriend squirting, and I was kind of the voice of command and roll I thought. And until I got nothing.
Here's the thing. If her girlfriend was like, go ahead, I don't care, I'm very open with that stuff, then okay. If her girlfriend specifically is someone that she's really, I do it if who loves with, who's uncomfortable with it. Now this guy fuck me, called me an asshole and cried, and we'd see each other again and both again, right? Yes, totally. My ex-boyfriend also got blackout drunk and pissed in my closet. Also, after we ended opening, like talking about it all day long. If I'm dating someone and something happens and she's not comfortable with me talking about it, although I don't normally automatically go to what you have to talk about. There's a lot of things I do. Normally I'm just like, but if he was like, no, I don't want to, I really like this person, I'd be like, okay, great, I'm not talking about it. I have tons of emotional stuff. So I think if her girlfriend said no, she shouldn't do it.
I know the other comedians like deal breaker. Next, moving on. I'm like,
that's your deal breaker. Don't ever just find fucking anyone in this world, and you're just mad because you can never go to sport.
So then they're openly saying that my career is more important than my partner, whatever I choose.
Yeah, and she's I'm sure she has other non-sporting jokes too. Also, sporting jokes are not my favorite.
I don't see how that's funny.
They just lay there.
I don't know.
They're wanting to. No, they're so visual. You can't, you know what I mean? Finger banging, squirting, it's too visual. We can talk about that shit on stage.
agreed. All right, sorry, got another one?
No, that's all I got.
Oh, all right.
That's it.
Here. So,
She'll get here at the show.
oh, she's here. That's, put it on the screen. All right, so this is, I got the one. Oh, wait.
No, she's pulling it.
Yeah, no, it's way off. Yeah, all right. She's here, that's here enough.
She pulled it the second you asked.
Okay. Put that way. All right, so Skinny Jody Bell is going to hang out. Jimmy Hannah's going to come in, and we're going to scratch her lotto ticket right after this. The Jordan Harbinger show, a different kind sponsor for this episode of the Jordan Harper Show. Well, if you're a fan of fascinating podcasts and interesting people, you should definitely check this one out. There's an episode for everyone, no matter what you're into. Jordan talks with Scott Adams about persuasion, moral facts don't matter, things right. Or you go inside the dark world of wildlife trafficking. You'll always find something useful for life and motor life, like routine changes, boost productivity, or slight mindset tweaks that change how you see the world. Jordan's a good guy. Had him on many times. I know him quite well. He was worth a listen. We enjoyed the show. We know you will too. So we can search the Jordan Harper Show. That is HARB is a colon IN is in Nancy GER on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you listen to podcasts.
So, you're like, you should go to the gym. Let's go to the gym. Like your body used to be back when you was a track star. You used to drive cross country, used to do all these things. Get that body back. Get back in the gym. Tiffany, get back in the gym. He said, I became a comedian so that I couldn't get fat if I felt like an itch. And yes, I'm drinking out of a plastic straw. Because I'm a motherfucking rip. I know it's illegal. I'm just supposed to leave up here that's totally legal. But drinking out this straw.
Tiffany Haddish is on the Adam Carolla Show. Great to see you, Tiffany. Thanks for coming in on short notice. Tiffany's doing live dates all over the place. I think her stand-up live Phoenix and it's all sold out. So that's what I heard. But she's got other things. So we'll go to TiffanyHaddish.com. Find out. I just come to a town interview. I'm so fascinated by your story. And we both grew up in Los Angeles. So one of them. We grew up, and I knew something about your story, but I'm just reading about it. It's incredible. So, you grew up in South Central?
Yes, South Central Los Angeles.
Oldest of 5?
Yes.
And your mom has a horrific car accident, brain injury when they're dying.
Yeah, 8, my 9.
And so what happened?
So, yeah, she got a car accident. Her living far away from the job. She would drive. She got a really bad accident. They went through the windshield. And she would learn how to walk on the and basically everything that she had taught me up to that point, I started teaching her, and I had at that point 2 sisters and 1 brother, and I was taking care of them, taking care of her, and then when I heard about it, and she
Wow.
and so then I had a baby, take care of him, take care of her, take care of kids. It was hard. But you know what? It made me strong and able to deal with all of this Hollywood stuff.
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, it's sort of like lifting weights makes you strong, but too much weight will break your bones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at a certain point, you want to max out, but if you overdo it, you're going to destroy your back.
Yeah, but I feel like, God only gives, like God, this was the same, God gives you more than you
Put
can.
one thing and or they'll you, yeah, that's.
Yeah, so it's like, I remember hearing that a lot as a kid, so I was just like, well, I'm down for this. I can handle it.
So,
And then if I couldn't handle something, then I escaped. Like, I hit a button.
was there part of the story that involved your dad involved with this accident?
Not my father, it was my biological father, it was my stepfather.
And was there some allegations that like tampered with the brains or something?
Allegedly.
Wow, that's so much chaos. And then how did you get into foster care from you essentially caring for your own foster kids with your family?
Well, that's how we do it. I wasn't the best mom.
You weren't?
No, I wasn't. From like 9 to, 12 and a half.
13. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you're,
And I'm the best at it, you know, and she wasn't the best at it. Just she's doing it by herself.
so you go into the foster care system?
Mm-hmm. Going to foster care. My two sisters get put together, my two brothers get put together. I was by myself, moved around a few times, learned a lot about people. That's when I started realizing we are all basically the same, we just have different experiences and respond to environments differently. And but we are all basically the same. And everybody just want, you know, like I remember moving around to houses and feeling like, damn, why doesn't nobody want me? Like, why doesn't anybody care about me? Why do they keep like just pushing me on to the next thing? Not realizing that, you know, the courts make those decisions. It's not always the people that you live with. And I was just trying to figure out how to make them happy, you know, make them laugh, make them appreciate that, like, I'm even here, you know, I was cleaning, doing stuff, like, trying to be funny and stay out of the way. They seem like they're very, like, a little anxious or whatever, try to stay out of the way. But, you know, and I think we all just want to play and want to feel accepted. I think every human wants that. And I found that laughing made everything feel better. And so I was always like, okay, it makes it easy back and make them laugh, you know. And it's like, well, how can I just bring joy? And I felt like I started feeling like maybe that's my job on this planet is to bring joy. So in foster care, there's not a lot of joy.
Right.
And, you know, I had to start figuring out, you know, why am I in this? What's the point? And trying to figure it out as a teenager is like,
Oh, you got all these hormones, and you're trying to figure out everything. You know what I mean?
Do you guys feel like, you know, they just go, oh, it's all this tragedy that forged this kind of mind or something. But then I just go, you know, look at the Middle East. It's nothing but death and destruction. There's not a lot of comedy coming out of that region, you know.
but there is probably a lot of comedy here. We just not getting
I was
stuff.
gonna say, there's probably a lot of very funny people that have used comedy.
But I think it oversimplified. The reason you're funny is because you got a shit childhood. Because I know plenty of people that are just Jimmy Kimmel had a good childhood.
Right.
It's just funny.
Yeah.
You know, you were always funny.
Yeah,
Right.
I was.
Yes.
Jody, you were always funny.
Yes.
I was always funny. You
Yes.
just have to have a shit childhood.
But yeah, I think maybe it's your childhood. Maybe it's your childhood allows you to feel comfortable being in front of the whole wide world.
So you end up bouncing around from home to home.
Mm-hmm.
What is like the average stay at one of those homes?
Like 3 to 9 months.
You know, and then it's
For
just
me, that was for me. I don't know, somebody else might get a little different.
off to another family.
Yeah,
You end up,
but my grandma.
you end up with your grandma.
Yeah.
And you go to high school, El Camino.
Yeah, I was up, you know, yeah. I got blessed. I was in that choices program.
That's like a deep valley high school.
I went to Hale Middle School too.
What is that?
And that's San Antonio Hills.
Because we said, I went to North Hollywood, I played El Camino football. Yeah, El Camino.
In 1900, y'all asked what?
Yeah.
I got to play the Coliseum.
Yeah. El Camino, but Van Nuys another part of that wasn't what our ass. Yeah. Paula Abdul went to Van Nuys.
Oh, there you go.
A little piece of trivia. You know, you gotta find a picture of like the 1981 or 1982 North Hollywood High. You're just the cover of it. Because I
Were you on the cover?
no, I played football. El Camino would kick the shit out of us. And I hated El Camino because it would beat the crap out of
You
us.
should have used that cute kid with the.
I was angry. Our yearbook was called the El Camino. And I was like, why are we naming our goddamn yearbook after the school that beats the shit out of us up the road? And I was like, that's what it's called. And I'm like, terrible, a horrible name for a yearbook. It was called the El Camino. I mean, even at 18, 17, that's a great numbering. But it's insulting. Like, I gotta go out there and get my ass kicked by El Camino.
And then I'm your yearbook.
And I got stared. I'm not gonna
See your awkward high school photo. You're like, oh, first time again. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's here.
I
It
didn't see
is
anyone.
El Camino.
Why? What's El Camino even mean? Like the mountains or something? What's El Camino?
Isn't it the celebration or something? something, the kids put on.
I don't know, but I'm a man, I'm a man.
1981, I was 1 year old by December.
Well,
Could have been my dad.
we're gonna do a cheek swab for you. That means the way. The way.
That's still a terrible name for your, the way.
Yes. All right, good. No,
I'm like, oh, is it a letter? Oh, that's just I put my baby to the page, but you might be.
What page is that say?
Pull up the.
I wasn't a senior. I was
Pull up the picture of her.
a junior in eight. No, let's not, I was in a house of anything. I was in a house of Bill Repute. No, I didn't do anything. I played football, baseball.
So there is.
There it is. All right.
Hilarious.
Let's not get too
You're
caught up.
definitely not my dad.
Now, we'll continue on our journey. First, you end up with your grandma.
Yeah.
Why don't you go with your grandma immediately instead of in the foster care?
Well, they wanted her to have some parenting classes and they do background checks and stuff. And they wanted her work schedule and having somebody that can babysit.
So it took a while to work grandma.
Yeah.
And I started early.
Yeah.
Right?
I started doing stand up at 16, 15, 16.
So, you know, what led you to
My social worker, I was getting in trouble in school for things. Then called her to the school and she was like, you got two choices this summer. This has you can go to the life comedy camp, you go to psychiatric therapy. Which one you want to do? And I was like, which one got drugs? She said, definitely gonna be on drugs if you go to therapy. I said, well, I'll go to the comedy camp. And here I am. 30 years later.
it?
So,
Was Byron Allen there?
yep, Byron Allen was there at the comedy camp. He was one of the coaches there. Have you ever done it? No,
That's okay.
no, it doesn't. It's, you know,
I
I was
was
here.
a Catholic big brother, so I've done things.
I taught kids, so I taught kids in middle school and high school, and it's amazing, and especially middle school students, my favorite in Urban Village, they ask comedians and writers and actors to come down, and these were middle school students, and I realized that's the age you really want to help them, because it's when they start feeling insecure about what they consider to be their insecurities.
Right.
They start going through puberty. So exactly what you said, I would help the short kid. I was like, look, if you come back with a joke about being short that's funnier than anyone else, you take that power back. And you're standing from 6 feet tall. And I watch these middle school students just full blossom. You know what I mean? So it was such a great experience. I feel like all kids should take a comedy class.
They really should, because it helps with your confidence, your public communication skills, being able to make eye contact with people, even if you don't make eye contact, still being able to connect, you know what I mean? Because it was a lot of kids, I know there's a lot of kids with emotional problems, and they would get there trying to tell a funny story that they thought was funny, was really kind of inappropriate. I mean, even I had stories that I thought was going to be like, this is going to be so funny, you know, basically describing being child abuse, but it was fake. And I think it was going to be hilarious. And people like, so like,
Yeah, whose stories are just,
I used to get beat, baby.
oh,
I
really?
used to get whooped on
My mom.
by my mom. Because she was having a problem with her words. You know, when you get a brain injury like that, like she was like a linguist. She had like the most excellent vocabulary before the accident. Then afterwards, it would be hard for her to express herself. She can't find the words, and just like, get punched.
Do you,
So I can take a punch.
is she still alive?
Still alive, and much better.
Is she able to really enjoy her success?
I think she's enjoying it.
So, you go to Latin Factory, Byron Allen's there. I don't know who else is there.
A bunch of different guys who came through. Richard Pryor came through there. The Wayans, David Wayans, Marvin, Sean, Tom Dreesen, who came here. Loves him so great. That one did he's the best. Paul Rodriguez, who David Allen came, Dan Cook.
Yeah, it was especially everyone with me.
Everybody was like just done it by that.
Yeah, done it by that.
Yeah, Teresa is such a gentleman.
This,
So is this like a every weekend kind of thing? Or-
Yeah, it was like for the whole summer, on the weekends,
And
on Saturday.
you coach and you're performing.
Yeah, we did it for like 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours, and different comedians would come in, sometimes it'd be 2 or 3 days. Oh, I remember the first one was Charles Fleischer. It was
Oh, wow.
it was some of our senior hall, and like it's a lot of people. And
Charles Fleischer is the voice of Roger Rabbit.
yes, and that's the movie that inspired me to be funny.
Roger
Oh,
Rabbit.
really?
Yes, who's from Roger Rabbit? Because Roger Rabbit says, when the detective says to the rabbit, why are these people being nice to you? And the rabbit says, because I make them laugh. And if you make people laugh, they'll do anything for you. And I was like, that's the technique. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get people to laugh, and they're gonna help me with my homework. They're gonna help me do this, and help me. I'm gonna get extra coffee cakes. Yeah,
Get extra coffee.
yeah.
You have the snack shack in the high school. Yeah.
Wait, did you ever eat lunch in school? You went to LA Unified School District, right?
I got the ticket.
You got the ticket?
Breakfast ticket, the lunch
So
ticket.
did you have the coffee cake?
Yeah, coffee cake. Well, so what I had was no money. And but there was a husky chick who worked at the coffee cake snack shack thing, and we just go over there and bang. You know what I mean? Like just give you slide. I did a lot of mooching for food. I would just mooch, maybe give Deborah to give us coffee cake. Make Whitberg's over there and have this peanut butter chili sandwich.
Yeah.
That much. But the first thing he shuts out is kids that don't eat a lot.
Right, the giant, their whole lunch,
Because I'm
right?
sitting next to my fucking animal friend, there's no strength. It's all on fist fight stuff. But there is a group of skinny kids whose parents overpack, who love them too much. If you hang out with them, you can catch
Yeah.
some scraps.
You get a bag of chips or something, there's like something, a little something. Yeah, I used to try to come up on coffee cakes though,
Yeah, they were good.
and I did come up on. You're like, I'll put this for you if you let me have your coffee cake. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'll put you up to the running man if you let me have coffee cake. And they'd be like, all right. And I would do the running man, and then I get their coffee cake.
It's weird. It's weird. And especially when you have kids. I spent my whole life mooching. I would go down and I would go to Henry's Tacos and I'd go, give me your broken taco shells, because they had hard
Right,
tacos
yeah.
back then. Give me a glass of water, a cup of water, and give me 3 hot sauces. And then I would just sit there and eat their broken taco shells with the hot sauce and whatever. And you're kids and your head explodes. This was just a way of life for everyone I knew pretty much. But let's talk about you.
We're talking about you and these broken tacos. So you would just go into restaurants and be like, let me have your damaged goods.
Whatever stuff you're throwing away, I'll eat. Yeah, I would dumpster dive. Unless I was working in McDonald's, in which case I didn't have to throw away filet-fish sandwiches and stashed in the dumpster. In our part of the dumpster, out of the holes on you. And like, I was hungry, man. I don't get to eat when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be now.
So you pay dumpster, filet fish.
Yeah, that's the worst thing to store for later. You don't take
Yeah.
fish and store it for later.
Other sauce will turn, ladies.
Or the fish will turn.
Yeah, but it's McDonald's fish.
So they got lots of
got
guys who wants to get your shut.
You realize you want to do comedy after the comedy came.
Yeah, well, I wanted to do comedy, but then at the same time, I wanted to make a living, and I was only getting paid like, $25, $20 maybe. And,
I remember that, was it Samuel? That was Samuel. She would do it every Tuesday. It was Tuesday night or something, and you convinced me. And Jamie was like,
Wednesday.
it was a Wednesday. So I went down there, and I'll never forget. I walked in there, and we were like, listen to me. This crowd, I don't know, but it was like $200 for the night. Like, this is right. And I remember, I got up there, and there was like strippers there, there was people, it was like a crazy crowd of people getting so up to I mean, it was all good fun, but I was like, oh my God, where am I? That's the place to be, because you get paid nothing in town. You'll drive anywhere at that point, bro. $250, I do like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you're like, thank you. Yeah, we're not getting that in town,
You're not.
So
Well,
how,
you probably were, because You were great. We were getting $20.
And driving 45 minutes to get
I
there.
was on a coffee union and they paid me $12. I was like, what the fuck did the Improv? I thought they gave me $7.
$7 is it. Some, by the way, most places, until it was that's regular, is nothing. I mean, now a lot of people pay me, you know what I mean, just like small independent shows they'll pay me, but like, a lot of times you just want stage time. You don't care.
I would teach comedy training school for
Oh,
8 hours on a Saturday and a Sunday, you get $85. So,
$85.
Wow.
but you gotta break it down. That's still less
so
than an hour or whatever.
Really? It's terrible. It's terrible though.
Yeah, and like, pause, wait a minute. And they charge you what, $150 a class to each person? What do you know? How many people would be in the class?
So here's what I remember.
How many people were in class?
Probably between 20 and 30.
Okay, and it's 20 or 30 people, let's say 25. Pay $150 a piece.
Now, they wouldn't pay that much, because this is way back in the day, and you could go to like Sears traffic school
Right.
for like 18 or 19 bucks. And
Right.
there was a lettuce abuse you,
Right.
and we were like,
I have friends that do this too.
I remember like our instructors like, we are charging people $24. You know, that is $5 more than Sears, and they want top-notch comedians here. What top-notch comedian's gonna do a 9-hour set?
Did you
And-
material or were you just talking about traffic school?
No, but if you got 30 people, they're all
That's a good job.
$25 a head. You know, the school makes some money.
Did you do like regular material?
No, I was just funny on my feet, and so I had a whole curriculum I was supposed to go through, but I never did it. I did, 7 hours of crowd work. Like,
And these people are still terrible drivers, is what you're saying.
I'm saying it's a tacit agreement. It's like two prize fighters that don't want to get hit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're there for 8 hours, I'm there for 8 hours. They're angry, they're there for 8 hours, I'm angry, I'm there for 8 hours. No one gives a fuck about passive restraints or airbags or cone zones or anything. We just want to get through this. So I'll take the half-hour lunch, I'll stretch it out to an hour and a half. Maybe we'll have a beer or something, and we'll see if we can get through this with doing the least amount of learning possible.
Okay.
No 48-year-old guy who has to go to traffic school wants to learn about the rules of the road. They know what they did. They rolled through a four-way stop sign.
But don't you have to take a test at the end of the class?
I had to take a test to be certified to teach, and then I had to sign certificates for everybody. But no, at the end,
Well, didn't you take a test?
Because I remember going to the Improv driver's ed school, or you at a traffic school.
I did one online, I didn't do that, but you do have to take a test,
Yeah.
training chapter.
Yeah, but I had to go, and this was like 2002, maybe, and I went, and I was like, oh, I'm crazy.
that's what my class thought.
I thought about that, I really wanted to do it, because you try to think of any ways to make money, and Rick Tommy doing that, I was like, all right, I can totally do this, but then I was like,
But I learned that if you look in your side mirror, in your side mirrors, right, and you see two headlights in the car next to you, just go the headlights get safe to get over.
that's very interesting.
Almost, if you see one, don't do it. If you see two headlights, it's enough space to safe to get over.
The worst part about being a traffic school instructor is you have to go to 3 full-length, 8-hour traffic
Oh,
schools.
And was that worth it for your $85? Okay.
For me, it was my first move into like show business.
Alright,
Because
okay, fair.
I worked on a construction site, but I was working t-shirt, jeans, and dirty, and busted up stucco, and work with a bunch of illegals and stuff like that. Being able to stand in air conditioning and talk and not have to move cinder blocks or
Right.
boxes or unload a truck, just physically to get paid for talking.
Yes.
That was a milestone.
That's okay.
I bet you did this movie on that was
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a picture of me in my construction days.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
picture.
With your construction belt on
I
and
got,
hard.
I got my belt, I got a level.
By the way, I'm glad that you went on to other things, because looking at your captain of the football team, and then you're like, I was a construction worker, that is the natural progression of most captains of football team.
Yes,
To leave high school and just become a construction worker for the rest of their lives.
yeah,
You chose not to, so
yes.
good on you.
Find that picture somewhere.
To see that, I know that's gonna be so pretty.
Got it, man. Are you looking for it? So you go, you're doing stand-up, it's 16, 17, 16, 17. When you first get paid to do stand-up.
Well, when we graduated from the camp, we got paid $40.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for the graduation show. So that's technically.
Yes.
And I thought, oh, if I get paid $40 every time I perform, I could maybe make a living out of this if I do like 4 shows every day.
In LA.
This is one of
So easy.
This is like one of the rare success stories. I don't know rare, but it's being like somebody intervened, said, look, you can go to counseling or you can go to comedy camp, and it worked.
Yeah.
So often that where is that person? I never had that person. I never met that
It was a
person.
social worker.
Yeah,
You
like
never had a social worker? That's probably a good thing.
yeah, no, I just had no. I'm glad I didn't have a social worker. I just I didn't have like someone in high school was a counselor but didn't counsel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
In my high school, it does.
Are you still, do you know if you're still close to the social worker?
I don't get in contact with her yet.
I mean, I know people in my life that changed the course of my life without even realizing it. That guy, my ex-boyfriend, who goes to my closet and changed my life twice.
That's right.
Not just because he was in my closet, but he did, actually got me into stand-up. And later, 20 years later, when we reconnected, 20 years later, literally, he, again, course corrected me into working on funny shit ass. No joke, I was gonna take that job with Shannon Pilots. He just, I literally was not even interested. I think she literally came in twice in my life. He's like, you should do stand-up. You should take this job. And then disappeared. I repeated my closet 7 times, but then disappeared.
That's worth it.
You don't get in your class the first time that you thought it was
That's right. Well, that's why I was my own thing. When he was peeing, my cat, the same time I was yelling and my cat came running in, and my cat's face was like, we can fucking do this now.
Carpeted closet or
It
hardwood?
was hard for him, thank God. And also, he was peeing on his shoes, which I don't realize. So, yeah. Oh, God, that's a little Tom Cruise.
okay, Daddy. Daddy over there. Shit. Okay, we need to get you back in the gym, baby.
Yeah, okay.
You look good over here, Zach.
Wow, all you do
Look
is
at that tool bill.
just work all day on your feet.
It looked like you got on some Swiss shorts. What kind of pants did you have on? You probably had on windbreaker shorts.
Whatever was
Did you
free,
have on underwear?
probably free.
Did you wear underwear then?
Kid. I'm not, I
Did
think
you wear
about
with the
that.
tight waist?
That's all we
have boxes.
Listen, I couldn't stand boxers. And everyone, I wanted to wear boxers because the cool dudes wore boxers.
So, wanted to make yourself look different.
Now, how do you know that the cool dudes wear boxes?
Because you could see them. Because
Cool move.
no, the cool move with the boxers is they pull them out past those
So you
hands.
see it,
So
yeah.
you can see them. If you were super cool, this is way back in the day, you'd have boxers and you'd wear Levi cut off jeans
And you
and
see it at the bottom.
above the envelope.
Yeah.
You'd have the boxer peeking out. So I did try to buy boxers. They were like JCPenney kind of knockoff, lower downstream brand. And the fly would always stay open. Because in boxers, it just has a kind of open fly. And then the cheap one, they just sort of open up on you. And there's something off-putting about your dick coming out of a hole in your boxers when you're just walking around. That's sort of like, if you ever try to make yourself gag or throw up, you put your finger in your mouth.
Yeah.
You don't have to touch anything.
You know?
It's just your body knows this is weird. That's what it's like when your dick comes out of a boxer fly.
So your dick kind of throws up a little bit.
No, it's like you can feels like it's like you're like, oh, why does this feel so weird? It shouldn't feel that
So
weird.
when you buy boxes that were too small,
They're like too small and too cheap, and I try to be cool, and I went back to the
Did
tiny
you
one.
ever try, like, when you started, making money, did you ever try to buy a nicer brand of boxers and try that?
No, because I'll tell you what, boxers are flawed, and that's why no one wears them anymore.
Some people wear
and what do you wear there? Boxer briefs or?
Yeah,
boxer briefs are nice,
boxer briefs are great. Boxers are no good because the whole reason you wore the tiny bindings or the jock strap or the boxer briefs is to keep things in place.
Uh-huh.
So this would be like you wearing a bra where your titties never touch the bra. Like, what kind of bra would that be? That's
That's a
boxers.
high drop.
Boxers are just a big wide thing where you're giving balls to swing around inside of it. It doesn't work.
And catches heat droppings.
Yeah,
Free
it's
cut.
neat and pretty good. That's
Oh, we got you.
pretty good.
Yes, okay. I believe that businesses, all businesses have Down syndrome.
Because they grow.
Yeah. They're a little bit handicapped. I believe that all businesses are disabled. Every nation has a handicap dance.
Not just your kids.
Because it grew. All did it took, wait, ladies, we drew, took, no, it was. It was on the trails.
Yeah, yeah. No, when you get older though, just me.
Nah, I'm never gonna do that. I kegel too much.
They do your giggles.
Yeah, you can do kegels, mix too.
I don't think that it's flatter.
Yeah, it's like you gotta act like you're trying to stop yourself from being, so you flex and it's not. Flex.
We do it all the time, we do it all the time.
Do you do it all the
Yeah, I
time?
do it all the time. That's how you stay tapped, keep strong. So when you're ready for him to get out, get over here. So you push out. You know, I don't pull out, I push out.
Nice.
As soon as I see that thing get ready to slow down, like, get over here.
Yeah.
Push him out.
That make jokes, man. They cry.
I talked about a guy that cried all the time.
That's so beautiful. But did you hurt him? What kind of part was he
He was
doing?
trying to be mad that he was fucking people that fucked me that night. He felt like I bullied him and fucking him.
So he felt rage.
He did not feel rage. He was trying to. We were dating for a while. He was like, I didn't want to go too fast. I'm like, he's an addict, he's a former addict. He's like, I want to protect you. And it was like date 6. I was like, fuck it. Because you get to a point where you're like, I'm fine, I see this person again, and I want to get fucked. And we were fooling around, and I didn't know what to do.
I think it's like, I'm the girl, no, it's not girl.
This guy said, fuck you, no matter what. I got this guy.
I think one, I don't know, it's not,
Well, then why did he
man,
I love how many times you guys go out.
he's taking me on trips.
Oh my god,
He's
he's
going
still
on
on fuck you.
trips. I don't walk around, but hey,
He's still on fuck you.
it's like, I like to be special.
Well, what?
I think certain events are very special. Look, we not in Los Angeles. We just watched Diamond Cross.
What signs are there? What's the view?
She's taking you on trips. You mess around on a trip? No kissing, no nothing.
It's strange.
I don't know.
You can just be asexual
It's
too.
it's great. It's not so much fun.
That's right.
About something like stop
It's young.
It can happen after the bus.
Is
it. It's
this,
just so big.
is this somebody we've heard of?
No,
Is this a civilian dude?
a regular dude.
So you're attracted to him,
Yeah,
and how did you guys meet?
in school.
And in school?
In school. High school.
Oh, it's a high school friend. I love
This
it.
guy goes way back that far.
Yeah,
To El Camino.
yeah.
You know, our yearbook is
You
So
already did that.
this guy you know from high school,
Yeah.
and maintain your friendship all.
Yeah, I mean, I did talk to like every year since high school or whatever, but
So you guys never mess around like in high school or anytime with that.
But you feel romantic toward him,
I think I'm a sister.
and he
He's
doesn't
just
feel
asexual.
romantic toward you.
It treats me nice.
Interesting.
It treats me romantic.
I'll tell you what. You're very.
I like it.
But I wanna see if we can drill down on this. We'll be back right after this. Hey, Zach Pearl, is your vehicle no longer stopping like it used to? Or does it squeal, shake, grind when you brake? Don't miss spring brake deals at O'Reilly Auto Parts now through April 25th. You can get 15% off when you buy a set of brake pads select or import direct brake pads and 2 rotors. Brake Best Select and Import Direct brake pads are engineered for all driving conditions to restore and improve braking performance. With application-specific friction formulas, noise-canceling shims, and low-dust operation, trust Brake Best and Import Direct to deliver better braking. Don't take a chance in your next brake repair. The professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts will help you find brake parts and supplies you need to do the job right the first time. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit online O'ReillyAuto.com.
In celebration of Jim Corolla's upcoming 92nd birthday, here's a list of 92 things Jim Corolla has never done. Number 47, paved throat protection plan. Just one of 92 things Jim Corolla has never done. Let's get back to the Adam Carolla Show.
Tiffany Haddish in the studio. She's got a movie coming out. Given all the great acting roles she's been doing the show. You can find out about her stand-up dates, live dates at TiffanyHaddish.com. And then on demand show is coming out. She's going to be in Bellevue in July. Good name. And we go soon. So, there's a guy, you like him, and you're attracted to him, and he's good to you, but he more treats you like a companion.
Yeah.
But you guys have been married for longer time. You're best friends.
Yeah.
But when you travel, you sleep in the same bed.
Yeah.
And what does he wear?
Boxers. Yeah. Boxer briefs and t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you wear?
Panties.
Panties and bra.
No.
Did you see future Link?
And is he dating anyone else, or anything doesn't come up? What do you think he would say? He sort of just said, "Yeah, what's going on?"
He says, I want to be special. That's not a good
He
excuse.
wants the first time to be special.
Be special. I want to make sure that it's real. You know, that's like, that's to make sure I'm going to be around.
Well, that's a fair,
That's
that's a
to
fair.
make sure I'm going to be around. Because he wants something that's, you know,
Something real and long lasting.
yeah, he doesn't want to go in our friendship. You know, what if we put it in like, no, because we do have one. So there's another guy.
So, maybe it's on the cable talk. Scare the shit out of you.
No, like, I want to, but I don't want to.
Why not? That's the problem.
The big game.
Tom did it.
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it, but I felt it on the news. You know.
Oh,
you know,
really?
And I see them wearing the gray sweat. I say, he look like a big old man.
And contrary to what people think, we don't want that. You cannot do anything with that. It's, you can't do anything.
I don't want to
Herbs,
no, yeah, it's like,
tearing, wood, and burn, yeah, it's a
and
terrible.
you feel yourself feeling the next day.
Yeah.
I'm like, Wolverine.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
want to feel myself feeling.
No, and each is what it is.
Yeah, it's not comfortable. I just want to, you can't work, you can't focus, now you're turning to a stalker, just like, where you at? What all that did? What you know? Why you did this to the phone? You gotta have passed down, because you ain't got a little bit of cheddar and all that did. Your brain, you couldn't hear. But see, listen, always answer the phone, turn your phone call right over. They show up on time, they're respectful. You know what I'm saying? They always have a good job. If they don't have a good job, they have the savings or insurance.
They also make sure that you you are satisfied all the time. Because the dick might not satisfy you. They'll work overtime to satisfy.
Every time, at least he on himself. At least the squirt might not have orgasm, but you might guarantee the squirt.
Medium red falling shirt.
Medium
It's a response.
Yeah, maybe
Is that how health insurance?
Yeah.
What about small, just full small?
I like that too. Don't get that another thing on.
What would like a small dick for?
Because my shit's not, I'm always said that with my viewers. Okay, my shit's 3 inches in. You just gonna get that one little spot. So, that's it off. Yeah.
What is that?
But not like skin, not like super skin.
Yeah.
That's not, don't know why.
Although I had sex with a guy with a micropenis. He was so hot.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, but not like skin, not like super skin.
Yeah.
That's not, don't know why.
Although I had sex with a guy with a micropenis. He was so hot. And I actually was like, he's not, I thought, oh, this guy's not hard. That can't be. Just look at me.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But I literally just like, he was so hot, it was amazing. It was in Alaska, it was in shows, it was just so great. And I put my hand down there, and I don't know if it was on my face or whatever, but I felt just numb. And I thought, this is micropenis. She has a micropenis. Like, what do I do? And then he was like, let's fuck. And I was like, can you actually fuck? And then he came, but I don't remember him being inside of me because it was a micropenis. I've only heard of this. I had never
That was literally that was a trans man.
It's great.
No, he's got children. He's got like married, like he's divorced and had children.
Are you sure those were his
I don't know because I never saw him.
So trans men, feel around the stick, there was a taint.
There was a change. There was balls. I actually could just feel the balls, and I got nervous because I
Make sure that it wasn't a
I couldn't look at it because he was too tiny.
no. Was it not really smooth?
It was so quick. It was in a car.
You got my doctor.
Ali Wong said,
Yeah,
according to her theory, this guy would delay having sex with you.
that's right. He said if guys with small dicks delay and sex abuse trafficking. So you know about emotion. Yes, and then he did not. We knew it was going to be a one night thing. But he definitely, the next day we had breakfast, he was like very affectionate, really sweet, he was so hot that I was like, whatever, but I.
But it's not like I'm trying to. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, fuck. Talk about travel.
Open off.
What do we
So you
do?
got scissor him. That's a lot of work.
Too much work, and that's why I'm not a lesbian.
That's why I ain't no lesbian. I'm not gonna be up there and that's why get your titties off my shoulder. That fun.
So Neil stabbed us on his face.
Get your titties on my shoulder.
Ever been with a woman, Jimmy?
Not on purpose.
Yeah.
Well, I would have so this is a story I would like to tell, but then I should tell you. Okay, so I was in the club, right? And I was dancing with this guy, and I was really handsome. I did the same kind of eye to eye. That's what I should have known. But then it was just getting in and stuff. I was like, touch on my body. I was touching on my body, touching on my titties and stuff and all. And he's like, hey, man, let's sit down in the booth and like have a drink. It's like, cool off with it. I was like, yeah, let's cool off, let's go. So we go to the booth, right? And he's like rubbing on my lower back and stuff, rubbing on my booty and touching on my thigh. And then I'm and I'm touching his thigh and they touch my coochie. And I'm like, oh, this is and like they didn't touch my coochie outside my clothes. I mean, it was like outside of my clothes, but it was still nice.
That's hot, that's hot.
Yeah, but then I was like, oh, touch that thing. So I try to turn it favor, but I feel fine. I was looking for it, and then I was like, oh, this is super sweet. That's my favorite. And it's like, look, a super sweet. I'm like, very, very small kids.
I love your that.
That's my favorite. And I smiled on me, and I was like, oh no, I was actually born a woman. And I was like, oh. Okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna tell you, I thought I was getting pregnant. I thought that this was going to time. Okay, that I'm going to time with this, going down the road with this thing, right? And when they said that, I was like, I thought we was going to fuck it. I thought I was going to get pregnant like tonight. But he said, oh, well, we can get it in. I'm like, yeah, I really love dick. That's like my favorite. Dick is like my favorite. Oh, I got a whole drawer full of dicks. I got all kinds of dicks. What kind of dick you want? You want a blue one, a pink one, a black one, a big one, a small one? I got a whole drawer full of dicks. I was like, that's what's up. That's what's up. I got a drawer full of dicks too. I prefer my dick to have a heart. Like, I prefer my dick to be like OG original dick, but like I'm not tripping. Actually, you are so fucking handsome. But you know what? I know somebody who would love like you. Like, would love everything about you. They would be able to do everything you got going on. Because I'm telling you, I'll be, and I'm be busted with all like I'm be busted. Then they started laughing. Right? And I was like, oh, I'm serious. I'm about to call my friend over here right now. And I'm gonna introduce y'all. Do you know I introduced to the hot girl, and they are engaged to get married.
Oh my God!
Yes,
I love that.
I'm a little bit jealous at the same time. But
I love that. That's great sense.
Yeah, except for when someone says, how did you two meet?
yes,
One says church and the other says adoption agency or something.
they just ask like, oh, my friends is being introduced.
What do we do? Back to the micro penis.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
What do we do orally with a micro
can't.
You leave them out.
And here's the thing, because I got a lot of blowjobs in my neck, I love giving blowjobs. I can't
Wow,
because I have so many blowjobs in my neck, I can't open my mouth. That's it. But
that's a micro penis.
this is a micropenis blowjobs.
Yeah,
But I like giving regular blowjobs when I have blowjobs in my neck.
wait, so you can't open it up better than that?
And you know what? It's fine. I want my neck to rest.
Thinking about the strawberry sandwiches.
I do, it sucks, I can't, I gotta cut food up, yeah, and then, you know what, those still worth it, but
Full extent
all worth it. I did always have a tiny mouth in my defense, but like one day I was blowing a dude and I had been blowing it for, a while, a day. And he was like, baby, geez, and I thought, wow, I'm like, fucking, I've never, ever, no one's ever said cheap. And then I realized I can't open it anymore because it relaxes the muscle on your neck, you can't do it. I was like, oh, but like my neck was a lot better, so I started like,
Yeah.
oh,
Okay, that's when you hit them with the.
I did it. I was like, well, it's
Alright, but let's see,
that is it. That's and with the micro games, that's all it is.
what is the guy? What's here?
This is the soundbite you use for all of that growth.
What is the etiquette for the micro penis blowjob? You think the guy wants it? Because that's calling it.
Listen to me. I've actually never, and I was definitely drunk too. I was never during the dinner plan. Performed. I'm like, it was amazing performance. Everything about it was amazing. I actually stopped. I was like, what's happening? What is happening right now? I felt it, and it was this big, guys. It was had an issue. It was a thumb. It was giant. It was like Adam's thumb. You could hold your thumb up. It might have. It's just skinny.
I can work with them.
But I mean, he like did he?
It's like that. It's like that.
Should it? Let me ask you a question. Do you think he obviously knows that he's got a micro penis? He didn't say anything. I mean, is it something that you would say like, yeah, I know it's small?
I
Say that?
usually make a declaration salad portion of the meal.
Do you have them sign little contract like this? Don't be.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's only time something wrong with it when his pubic hairs is longer than his dick.
Yeah, he was very introverted.
Like you said, you gotta have something for that. I like my hair. I like my dick. Okay, but it don't have to be super long. The trim around.
Well, no, for a micro penis, you have to have no hair.
No,
It's lost.
you need some hair. It's the French tickler. That shit for that it provides lubrication. It helps. It captures. If you say something stupid and I dry up, it's still some lubrication in it. That's you to dry it. You understand? That's still some life. Keep it from getting chafed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you kind of brush it up on your clitoris. That's nice.
I do agree, though, that if you have a micro penis, you gotta keep a nice buzz cut.
It has to be a buzz.
Because otherwise, you just sort of, tennis ball going to the ivy. Where I can't find it.
Just take it.
So we play golf.
I like to play golf here down there. I feel like
No. I have hair. I can't go home. That's just not my generation. I'm an 80s girl, okay? Hair bands, hair, vagina.
just keep the sides fresh.
I
The sides fresh, keep trimmed.
Nice.
The guys
Don't break it.
are really into it. It kind of like suggests that you're in a pre-pubescent girl.
Yes, I have a 2-year-old, and I look at her vagina. I don't want my vagina like her vagina.
Yeah, I agree. Now, how many have you run into more than one micro penis?
That's the only one I've ever been. Have you ever been?
Yes, girl, like 4.
Really?
Did they tell you before? Just start copying.
Cox.
If you sleep with 5 micro penises, you get 6.
That's right.
Your punch going.
I think if I had a micro penis, I would announce it.
I feel like you have to.
I've never had to do that now. I've had guys say, like, I might not be the best stuff, but I care about you.
But don't like that. It doesn't mean they're not going to love her.
Yeah.
It does that. I'm like, I don't want you talking about that shit fire.
Yeah.
Woo!
I have
I be like, ooh,
I have fantasized about getting blown by Bernadette Peters because her mouth is so small
Yeah, guys like to do like small mouth.
that in relation it seems
Yeah.
earthy.
Now with my tiny mouth, never did. Ladies, listen to me. Just get a little Botox, and every guy is massive.
So, Tiffany, so you're back toward incredible life. Brothers, sisters, like extended family, are they around? Are they trying to get you up for loans? Become successful?
Well, my 2 sisters are doing very well, and my brothers are good. And I mean, occasionally somebody try to make me up for something. I'm like, well, you know, I'm always about it. I'm the type of person I don't like to give away just giving money. I don't really like, you can't earn it. Because when I used to just give money, they would resent me.
Yes.
You know, but they say, oh, let me borrow this. And I'm like, okay, you can borrow it, but if you don't pay it back by my birthday, then you never ask me to let me. Then they get an attitude with you or whatever. It's like, it's not it's my life up here. But people I really care about, I'm like, I can't just give it to you. You can learn it. And if they really want it, they'll do whatever work it is to get it. But most of the time, they don't want to do the work, so then I don't do it.
We're weird that way, how easily they get insulted when you ask them to do something. Like,
It's really good. I had that girl that just asked me, she's like, I just need to build money and time over, just get my bills together and stuff, and I would love to take a vacation. So I was like, you would love to take a vacation? Mind you, I've been working my ass off for 6 years straight. I just need a little vacation, maybe to take the whole family on, like a family vacation. I'm gonna just marry you. I said, what do you need? She's like, like $40,000. I'm like, $40,000. Where should I would be most comfortable if you gave me $60,000? I was like, are you fucking serious? Oh my gosh.
I had a girl once, when I was like, well, listen, when you're a carpenter and you drive a pickup truck, everyone wants you to have a louver, and put deck on their house, and this one girl said, build me a loft. Because everyone had little tiny little apartments and houses, and I could build a loft, bed on the ground, with the desk under it, she goes, build me a loft. Build me a loft? I said, yeah, I'll come over and build you a loft. You got to come to my apartment and start cleaning.
Yeah.
And she's like, what? I was like, you clean my apartment while I'm building a loft. And she's like, what the fuck? And I was like, hey, listen, your job's about $8 an hour. My job is $15, $20 an hour.
Right.
You're getting a deal. I'm a carpenter. But you need to. And it's so weird. She ended up doing it because she wanted a loft. It's weird how people get angry and put off. And like, you're telling them, God forbid you break, when they ask for a loan 4 years later, you go, you never did pay back the first one. They get pissed off and insulted.
How could you ask me that? You don't need it. You don't need it.
And
You don't know what the fuck I need. I'm a tax bitch.
the number one answer is, I thought I paid you back. I put a down payment on a house. I put the down on a house for a family member.
Oh my God.
And years later, when I brought it up, she was like, I thought I paid you back. And I was like, you did? And she's like, all right.
I'm saying, I have such a hard time asking for people for help, and I grew up, my parents gave me a lot, but they also taught me about my work ethic. I got a job when I didn't do it at 14, because I wanted to make my own money, and anything I've ever done as an adult, as somebody else does this career, I've always been like, I will, because I talk comedy, if you want to do, I would like barter, I would work for you, I would do anything you want. I don't like asking for that. And if it was a loan like from my parents, I would automatically set up the auto pay in my bank account so they never had to. And owing people money, basically, I just can't. And it's like so much anxiety. I would do anything else to get that money. Especially, yes, work for it is the best thing. That's such an amazing thing that you would offer them, because a lot of people
What kind of work might they do?
search for micro.
I don't have a lot of work for them to do, but I would be like, clean a house.
Yeah.
File stuff for me, run errands.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to be on call. On call. I might say, yes, I'm not going to do for you. Everybody joking too, if they funny.
I'm sure it's strict.
Yeah.
Yes, not sure. But my friends like, no, like, and I had some, my friend asked me for $100,000. I was like, he's like, you're going to get $100,000. And I was like, look, I really value my friendship, and I have a policy now where I don't give money to my friends. I don't give money to my friends. I don't loan money to my friends. And if I give you this money, because you don't have it. If I'm your last resource, really, I'm your last resource, well, I'll get back to you. And they ask me.
Really? I like it.
They have a straight time. Because money be fucking up relationships.
It does, unless you are giving, and I have actually given, and it's a gift. And that's not unlimited. If I give you a gift and I never expect you to pay this back, then that's fine, you know what I mean? But if you come to me and ask for something and you have no intention of ever paying back, then the relationship is not strong.
Well, here's a hypothetical. I think I can answer. but I'm asking you guys, the people I have done the most for in my life resent me the most and treat me the worst. And then there are people like I have people like Mark Yargos and Jimmy Kimmel who've done wonderful things for me and treat me the best. And never ask for a penny or a ride or a handout or anything. Can we say it's safe to say that those definitely done the most for far above anybody else? Like, resent you and treat you the worst. Is that
But
accurate?
it's guilt inside of them, and the only way they know how to like process that guilt is to be or to be, they don't, you know what I mean, or to be ignored. It's guilt and shame, and that's why it comes out like that.
Yeah, I agree. And some of it is jealousy too. Jealousy, because you can't do for others, you can't.
But aren't you glad, thinking especially, that you come from where you come from, so you can own it? In the sense that if my dad was a super successful business guy, and then I got into that business, and then I got rich, and people like ask me for money and stuff, I always kind of
It's a
feel like,
bullshit ass game because they don't give you the
my
fucking
dad,
cards that you need.
and how much of this money
And
is really my money?
It's just a bullshit game.
But when you come from just poverty and distress and it's completely self-made, you can completely own your success.
Yeah, I did the work. Yeah,
Right.
I did the work. It was me that did the work. I did the relationship.
And you had enough shitty jobs along the way that you completely have the perspective and the understanding. And you know, it's like it's also weird how like people that went to nice colleges and come from big nice families that have one, you know, they're going, these people work on this job or that job. It's like we work on the job.
Yeah.
That's
Laundry.
fine. They have dignity, they go to work, they can make decisions. When I worked on a construction site, everyone was like, you gotta get a new pickup truck, because your pickup truck's a piece of shit, go down to Galvin Ford, and you get it, they pull up their new pickup truck, and I go, I don't want full coverage insurance payment and the lease payment on a monthly, I got $500 a month, I'm trying to learn comedy, and I gotta pay the roads, you know, so it's like, I'll drive my piece of shit. But I make decisions, you know what I mean? And you get a perspective when you come from that world of like working people, who they are, they actually have personalities, they like to laugh, they have families, they have teams they cheer, they're not just like
Problem solvers.
those people. Yeah,
Problem solvers.
yes, and they work.
Yes,
And they
because
know how
if they want something, they have to figure out how to get it. My motto is not, I can't afford that, it's, how am I gonna afford that? And then I think about, what do I have to do to do that? You know what I mean? And that's what, like, my parents instilled that in me at a young age. Again, I didn't have to work, and I was fortunate enough they could pay for college, but I insisted on it. I insisted it takes me to work with permit, because there were things that I wanted, they weren't going to buy for me. They're like, what do you do to make your own money? And I was like, done. And my first job was at Dunkin' Donuts at 14.
So what, dude? It doesn't fucking matter if you're a chick. You're not special. You can make fucking money. That's easy.
Or owner who's not doing decent work. You know what I mean? Like, who do you know that has, like, that dog can hunt, and that dude, that chick, has a motor, is good to go, not scared to work on weekend. You call them up almost any time, and they're like ready to do something if there's an opportunity. Do you know a person that has that kind of motor that is strong?
Only the younger people. I think younger people, when they're just finding a footing, I know some of those people that are hard workers, that are right now not making a lot because they're just lower on the chain, really, and not hard for Absolutely, but no, I don't. You're right, I'll look one of
But
those.
I'm on 23-year-olds, 19, 18, 17-year-olds making billions of dollars.
Well, social media is like how, and they're doing nothing, that's the problem.
But they are being innovative, they're creating a following.
I mean,
Right, that's buying their merchandise that they linked up with this Asian company that makes it for them and nails it out for them. Like they're not having to work as hard as we did, like,
Right.
work like we did. They're doing more like, we push the button, okay, let me talk crazy or do something while I'm here, and then let's put that up and attach that to this and see what happens.
I mean, yes, but it actually bothers me because it's like most of the time these people have millions of followers because they lip sync 15 seconds and they just start getting all of these opportunities. And I don't know necessarily if they have a real work ethic. If that all went away, to like work a 40, 50, 60-year-old week, go on a road, travel to the club, they don't have that in them. And I think there's
Yeah. And but you don't know what it takes for them to get to that though, to like, okay, what's gonna be the thing that I lip sync that's gonna make it work? Like how much brain power are they using to do that, or maybe not brain power, even if they have lots of brain power, maybe they can hold it
right.
Who knows?
Anybody who's successful, I don't begrudge except for you.
DJ Khaled,
Yeah, it's a little bit of a begrudge.
right?
Because he's too successful and he doesn't know how to play an instrument. And he can't sing.
But he knows how to work in engineering for it. And
So does
a
Dawson.
beatbox.
Of that.
And does he know how to work a beatbox, like and make beats?
Yeah, they didn't teach that in school.
Yeah, see, that's self-taught.
All right, I want to give a plug to Jody Miller, Skinny Jody Miller, the world's funniest weather. You can find that. You can check your local listings, and of course, Funny You Should Ask. You can find me on that, as well. And for dates, maybe something coming up, but I got a special coming up.
Yeah, sure, special in July, so yeah, I'll go out and yeah, check out Valadez locals right now. You can watch that special right now.
Jody Miller, great Tiffany Haddish, is where you go as well to find out all of our dates. I'm going to be in Vegas at Jimmy Kimmel's Club next week, Thursday. And then Oklahoma City, New York, at Sony Hall, May 26th, 27th, Solana Beach, Nashville. It's going to have to look up for all my live dates. Until next time, I'm going for Tiffany Haddish and Jimmy Miller.
What's up, Central City Center?
Mahalo.
Get yourself a copy of Atlas' latest logo.
What's up, Sagittarius? What's up, everyone? How's it going? You're doing well. vacancies left.
That's not bad at all. It's Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces.
Who's up next? It's Kevin Nash over for the World Heavyweight title to start. In addition, the crowd of mystery over the event last night. This coming Thursday on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, Oliver Hope will be there with an announcement. We do not know the context of that announcement, but we do know we'll have it Thanksgiving night on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Last night at World War III in the Battle Royal. There you see the trademark, the three ring centers, 60 of the greatest athletes in the ring parade with big sexy Kevin Nash. In the bottom when he took them all out, he was the only man left in ring three. He was waiting for everybody else to get ready to the other ring. And now, Bang Bang Bigelow, just like he did last Monday night, he tried to get his blue ring, the final ring with only 9 men in there. But WCW athletes and NWA athletes banded together to keep Bam Bam Bigelow at ringside. And then here comes security. And then Bigelow not a part of WCW. Security referees all coming up, trying to pull this easy away. And then here he did himself. The world changing Goldberg out of nowhere. And Goldberg and Bam Bam got into a major fight on the floor while another fight was going on in the ring, trying to decide who would win World War III. It was a match to pull apart. It got down to the last day, and the last man left standing was big, sexy Kevin Nash. And congratulations to Kevin Nash, the big man on the stand, living like an American best on Thursday. It's going to be an incredible start day with Goldberg faces one of the biggest, one of the toughest, most successful men ever in our sport in Kevin Nash.
But hey, good news, at least it wasn't one of the members of the new Global Order Blanket Alliance. Kevin Nash has the chance to and succeed as one of those few men on the planet that has a chance against the unbeatable ones.
And what's the story with the Beast of the East, Bam Bam Bigelow? Last Monday here on Nitro, he totally turned this program upside down. It was another hectic confrontation lasting in the World War III. You can just tell that Goldberg has Bam Bam Bigelow in his sights. Goldberg was not able to challenge by anyone but Rick Henry. He's been working in anticipation of last evening. Again, confrontation. I understand, man, and this is a major announcement for you about this program a little bit later on. You understand that there's this song, and you make your walk up there with back down for no one. He's a very powerful individual, very strong. And he rightfully discussed what went down last night as it relates to World War III and Kevin Nash, the victor. But that was really only the tip of the iceberg of very confusing situation involving the Latino world order. How would you ever remove it to Guerrero player as a championship in gymnastics in World War III? But in the process, we also find out that Rey Mysterio Jr. turned his back on all that you and turned him. Let's go here to last night, we get WWE and the ultimate control of time. Obviously, for the end of last night, no longer a member of NWO Boy, but as the combat in the tail, that was programmed a long way from anything to his former tag team partner the other day. Listen, this one is a stop all as no association with any group. For life. That's what I have for this for life is obviously the kind of offensive ego on the side of every Hollywood. For life is really mean until I'm going to run it over. Let's look at my Guinness. I'm going to find out you said, cover, looking at fun, what anything on the end. I'll tell you, never underestimate anybody. Guinness is no exception to that. He's been around, big tough guy, and Luger walked into another one. Yes! Like a brilliant guy! They got him up all the way! Like he is the witness! Well, look, that was almost an upset win for my unit. Before the end of this career, huh? Wow. How spicy with the pile driver, Mike Venus at that point was just on the verge of stardom by knocking off Mike's winner. Was able to kick out a two and now asks the crowd for their support as he makes the comeback. On and two, Luger just exceptionally strong, man. He does not get tired. He's got endurance like Rey Mysterio does. Yes, with the rear chin lock. And a good-looking Mike Guinness making a great showing here. The fans also last night, Jericho retained the TV belt. Thanks to some underhanded edits from his security. That was a result of the next guy. Big. He said again, he's still being like Canada. You know, like the money on the time about so long with Red Bull last night. That's what got bizarre. He had more upgrades to destroy the Red Bull DDP match as well. He's still in this now. He's got Luger in a tough spot here. Not for helmet suplex, but he caught Mira. He put down with ease, but he went to this 280-pound man up to the top turnbuckle. I mean, he's a big, strong guy. I don't know. In a long time, Luger's almost too big to put up that up. We'll see. That's super impressive. I believe so. Showing some frustration, but referee snapped him and went on top. He is going to bring on the jawbreaker that time. Then he looks at the turns over and not taking the leverage. This is quite a showing by Mike Venus to open up Nitro against the total package. Let's Luger. Luger, snapping out the far side rounds. Ask your girlfriend.
All right, we are back in Brooklyn Center. I'm proud here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Red Hot, the hottest show on TNT. WCW Monday Night Raw. On the heels of a big one in neighboring Detroit last night. World War III. Out of that spectacular once again. And returning as WCW Cruiserweight Champion, please welcome Billy Kidman. Kidman. Billy Kidman, a tremendous match from top to bottom last night. You would have this coming to time after what happened actually a week ago. And we've got the belt back. Has it changed your life at all?
Yeah, I've already mentioned that, Chief, because it's been less than 24 hours and already the social activities has picked up tremendously.
How about this dude Guerrero? Did he take you from doing the most? You know, he could very easily won that title again.
Well, actually, what I want to do right now is I want to bring out Rick Mysterio Jr. if he's back there. I got a few things to say to him.
Now, there isn't any problem with you and Rey Mysterio, is there?
No, I don't. Rick Mysterio helped me. He smartened up last time.
I don't know if this guy is a member of LWO or not. Rey Mysterio, some apparent business between you and Kidman.
Rick Mysterio, last night he came out and helped me with the match. And I respect that tremendously. Back to the old Rick Mysterio, not the guy in the LWO. Now that you quit the LWO, and Eddie Guerrero is going to get the runaround, tonight I'll give you a shot at the belt.
How about that, Rey Mysterio? You deserve it.
You know what, Kidman? I gotta thank you for that title shot you're giving me. But before I say anything else, I gotta thank you, and I gotta say that you had a very great match last night. And you know what? May the best man win tonight.
All right, and I must point out for the record, thank you very much. Rey Mysterio. Whoa, go away. What happened to Kidman? What is this, Eddie Guerrero and this guy?
Do you really think you're out of the LWO? I threw the shirt at you last night. I'm not in. Contrary, my friend. See right here in writing. Yeah, it does say Rey Mysterio Jr. You didn't sign that, right? That means that you're part of the LWO, Sebastian. So you are not only bound legally to me in the LWO, you're bound by blood.
Let him go. Let him go.
Look, Ray. Point is, I got so much love and respect for you that even though you did act like a turd last night on national television and throw the shirt in my face, I'm going to give you another opportunity. So, with this shirt, I'll just keep as a memento, but I do have this other shirt, which matches the expectations that I have for you, and I really want you to wear this.
And you've done that is a 6X here, Eddie Guerrero. That is an insult. He's embarrassing you, Ray.
See, you don't get it. You're not only bound legally, you're not letting us have to put it on. Okay. I don't want no problems.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to make this indignity that this man is showing that
We will fix this later. We'll talk about it.
this what an insult to one of the greatest stars from south of the border. I apologize, Rey Mysterio. Tony, let's get back to you. Thank you, gentlemen. On.
Well, he has, as you said, now legally, and he has made it very clear during appearance that he wants to unite the race. He wants to keep members of the LWO together for a common cause. And I got to really think he believes in agreeing to part of all this.
Well, I guess he does, Tony. I guess it's just a contract situation that binds Rey Mysterio Jr. to the LWO, because I think we all know that if it was up to Rey Jr., next choice to be linked with Guerrero in the Latino World Order.
Yeah, comment. Oh, I think Mysterio's smart to realize this is Eddie Guerrero's own campaign to take for himself.
Well, this next man, gentlemen, it's a good little manager. So this, my favorite wrestling continues. And all of this is just great stuff here. Johnny's looking title shot. There's all these things lined up there. Great champion, which is leaving a fine.
He's a fighting champion, putting the title on the line 24 hours after regaining it last evening at World War III.
Here comes the horseman. It's Benoit versus Benoit. The quick one. The members of the Horseman League. They shot him square while face-to-face confrontation live on this program.
Watch his lips when they move. He's flying.
Valadez, or it's not all that is, and they did. Valadez came out to help clear the ring, but backed away from making things up against that hole.
What's it Norman? You keep on smiling here. That's what the Benoit is just a wrestling machine, and all those smiling is very, very good. Hard to be a caliber of the horseman.
Benoit goes to the midsection, looking down at Chris Benoit. Ties up Norman smiling. The tough spot to smile to be in here. Benoit just
Smiley's pretty good with wrestling. He's a good scientific wrestler, a good technician. Yeah, I don't know if keeping up with your wrestling nature to speak. Now it's Benoit.
There's a Canadian football just recently returning to action here in WCW. Something else on the sideline with an injury that has to show everyone that he is back 100% strong. He is an all-over smiling employer. First was Coach Valadez, and then maybe the ultimate nickname for Valadez.
Well, I'm ready to twist here the ropes. Michael's mark.
Okay, Smiley's a tough customer in there. Benoit's got to keep his wits about him. Make a mistake, and then Norman, they will smile on your face.
To the attack down. To a neutral corner. Smiley not backing that ball.
No, how those are like things. No, you didn't get it.
Just give it a shot. Oh, so good. Down, watch out. And Norman really wants somebody.
You've been smiling now.
Personality of Norman Smiley certainly coming out this matchup with Chris Benoit all week. I've seen that personality emerging from Smiley over the course of the past week or so.
You know, some guys get more impressive in shows in different ways. You can't help when their bodies are not doing whatever. Wasting time is not something you do against them. Wow.
Rolling German suplexes for Kevin 3.
Third time's a charm.
He's all business in the ring, guys.
Headed to the top rope, and we know that he wants that diving head run off the top.
And then get it all on the shoulder of Norman Smiley.
He ran his whole brains there.
Yeah, he really did slow, probably get into his feet. But he still is on the attack. And now,
He's on. Triple cross makes a wide one middle straight. And that's it for Norman Smiley. Stick a fork in him. He's well done.
the Riddler is pressed for the wall. The big one. Congratulations to Abraham of Highland, Indiana. There was his winning video this week. And you got to send your videos to WCW for the 4th of September or December 15th because our final grand prize winner will be at the end of December. All right, going to take you back now. Again to last night and World War III. Talking about this early. All members of the NWO came out with Scott in his matchup with Kevin Nash. Their pitch-ups and attacking. And they all did attack Scott Hall. All members of NWO Hollywood beating Scott Hall, but out comes Kevin Nash, his opponent for the evening, and he and Scott Hall take away members of NWO Hollywood. The man was by himself. Kevin Nash to the sweet side. Kevin Nash thought better of it and walked away. Did not acknowledge Scott Hall there. And then we now go to the final three in last night's World War III. Luger, Hall, Nash. Luger was attacking Scott Hall from behind. Kevin Nash did on top. They both followed it out in big section. Kevin Nash is the winner of World War III with Andre Goldberg for the world title coming up December 27th.
It's going to be a good one, too, because Kevin Nash is one of these men that is full of confidence. It's the way you got to be. Kevin Nash believes in Kevin Nash. Goldberg believes in Goldberg. Right.
That's a strange situation for Scott Hall, man, who was aligned with the New World Order. Now all of a sudden finds himself a solo act in professional wrestling, Larry.
Not all alone in a whole group of people.
Samurai, the fuel to go, the machine, and here he is. Celebration in Kevin Nash's home state of Michigan continues as I have captured World War III and the title shot on Monday next month against Goldberg, Wolfpack, in the House of Nitro.
Let's really good look at it.
Yeah, feel nice. Overtaking us, but then surviving. Man, look, confidence. He's already got one foot over the rope. Confidence, very important. You believe in yourself, get out. Of the house. He said he's out.
Grand Rapids, Michigan! Wolfpack in there!
All right, last night, we tipped Detroit over. We showed them what the hard night was about. Because we got Jesus, he Triple X night. Took that battle all over. For that, you get this. Grand Rapids and the Wolfpack is ready. Anything, especially something that means as much as World War III. But last night was a Wolfpack night. We're together for life. And let me introduce to you and hand this thing over to our man. Goldberg. I know. But the thing is, I know the guy's name's Goldberg, but the bottom line is, when he's got a one behind that 190, it's gonna be me!
You don't believe in yourself. Nobody else has the right idea. And no words, the right opponent.
Hold back, more confident than ever outside his world's fourth grade. Your man says he's ready to take the title from Goldberg.
Could be.
Here, Chris, later, the Wolf Knights will come out with their own microphone, and they'll be back their own interview. But fans, we understand we have the sense that the overland backstage. Hopefully, you all will catch up to executives.
All right, Tony, I'm just as excited as you are to do a word or two with Kevin Nash. Excuse me, Kevin, if I can have just a word with you. You talked about Goldberg and Stargate coming up on December the 27th. You didn't say one word about what happened last night in Detroit between you and Scott Hall. He gave you the sign. He wants to make peace. You're walking away from him.
So doubt about it. I mean, I heard the news last night, I mean, it was never allowed for Scott and I to get back together. The last time I stuck my hand out, I ended up through a wall, so, hey, like I said, I wouldn't Scott Hall's back as my friend, and he's gonna have to prove to me that that's something he wants to do.
Well, I think he probably made that decision last night real quick, but everybody from the NWO Hollywood attacked him brutally in the center of the ring, and then he made a peace offering to you, and you just ignored him. Goldberg, hey, moves on with him in a second. Just got down in the middle of this.
I ain't gotta worry about your back, because I'm going to see that truck that runs you over.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen. Kevin Nash, Lex Luger, and Goldberg just dropping in here. Who knows what's going to happen on Nightfall? Stay tuned, we got more action live on TNT.
Hey, Bill, go on, yeah.
Welcome back, fans, to WCW Monday Night Raw. Boy, you're talking about some friction now. Let's get Goldberg and Kevin Nash.
That's his.
All through this program.
That's not being friction. That's a natural order of things. I mean, when you're an opponent, there's friction. Period. That's what makes the world go around. It doesn't matter or antimatter. You could make it explode.
Talk about the confidence of the NWO Wolf act in general, and Kevin Nash in particular. It certainly looks like Goldberg has his game face on and is very focused for the encounter with Kevin Nash next to this arcade.
Next Monday, WCW Monday Night Show will bring Kevin Tennessee in the UGC Arena. Tickets are available on Ring Out Lockdown on Ticket Connection outlets. On Monday, December 7th, we're going to be in the Astrodome in Houston for Monday Night Raw. Tickets available. Florida Monday Night Raw, Monday, December 14th in the Ice Palace. Tickets are available. The Ice Palace Lockdown with the Ticket Connection. And then on Monday, December 23rd, the Monday before Christmas, it's Monday Night Raw at TWA Dome in St. Louis. Get tickets at Gallup Ticket Center. Also, now tickets in the St. Louis area at 989-8000. We're looking Monday Night Raw for the next 4 weeks. And this is supposed to be a cane entrance here.
What is that entrance? I just don't see it.
Just one that we're going to see. Look at that. Oh, you're a little bit. All right, what's down the back? We're a big stop now. Come on. Things happen just like a child. You gotta get over it. The 30 is all that's up there. I was going to tell you to bring it out. Reagan back in some dark water back there, and Canyon said, come on, get at yourself. You're 30 years old, come on out here with me. And it's almost like a little child. So it's about 30 years. And Canyon almost did an effort to get Reagan refocused. And your Reagan's response is the same thing that my mom used to tell me.
The old teacher mother complex. Floyd was right about that.
He had a field day with a guy mixed up as Reagan.
As you know,
Forget it. They're gonna get it right anyway. Now he's fine.
Well, he was going to do better than Canyon, and all this about Raven has his mind elsewhere. That's very obvious.
Seems distracted to the point where it's okay.
Back to that goes, no! Raven, the referee went on top of that, almost got the win. Back up, so making Tokyo Panda. Young Japanese star has come to fight.
Hey, you know what it was with 357 ever, Canyon? Big tough guy. You talk about how he innovates different moves. Over here is gonna have to stay on.
Little dancing after some spectacular moves that may be yellow minds, but
The funky version of this move.
yes, maybe it is. He's back up on the middle turnbuckle and too close to Canyon. Canyon into the eye to stun the youngster. And now the ring goes down from a super, from a Russian leg sweep to the middle turnbuckle. Cover 1, 2, middle to going down.
A nice job of squirting out of that predicament. And on the way over his shoulders.
Now Canyon into this matchup. And as we said, even though that Nash won last night and was spectacular, there was prior to the event a cloud of uncertainty and mystery over the World War III Battle Royal. It was because Hollywood Hogan was nowhere to be found. He was not there and not in the thing. He did not compete. And we wondered why. We understand that we'll be able to find out Thursday night on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Hollywood Hogan will be there and give us the information. 1, 2.
You talk about speaking despite his absence. It was a shock to all of us when Hollywood Hogan was not there in World War III, especially when there was an opportunity at a World Championship to deliver up the sunset. Look, a 2-count for Tokyo Magnum.
Get back to the attack here. Inside cradle has him on 1, 2, and couldn't keep him down. Now he's arguing with the referee here in fans. Even though that Hogan was not there last night, Bischoff was. There's a flatliner.
Hey, Canyon puts a nice step to these moves.
It's over. Next up, everybody here is now Tokyo Magnum.
Canyon was able to turn it on immediately.
Still counting down. So tonight, with Eric Bischoff and Ric Flair, will have a face-to-face confrontation live on this program. That's all and a whole lot more tonight on TNT. We'll be back. Back live on TNT. So there will be a winner this coming Thursday. Thanksgiving, and we will not have Thunder that night. It'll be preemptive, but Thunder night next Thursday. Thursday, December 3rd, live in Memphis, Tennessee, with some Coliseum. It's the biggest Coliseum on South and Big Master. And then, here for the first time, we show you North Carolina on the Thursday, December 17th, in the Independence Arena. Get those tickets at the Independence Arena. South, North Carolina. One seed in center, of the arena. And the blue lights and the lasers. So it's not snowing, you know what it is? I think I know what it is right now. I'm going to return the laser to Monday Night Raw. Just know I'm not showing. We are in Michigan, it is November. We're looking. Laser, the next sector here on WCW Monday Night Raw. We're going to give you some information that we discussed earlier that's very important to fans. On your choice, as well as a very special replay on your presentation on your choice on Thanksgiving night. Also available tomorrow on the Dish Network. Available on Action Pay-Per-View tomorrow and 1 a.m. on Thanksgiving. And on DirecTV, you can see the encore presentation tomorrow, Wednesday and Friday. Also available on CBN and the presentation tomorrow as well. You're going to see encore of World War III. I don't think there's any. When the entire program is over the car, and you would agree with me that it was the best World War III battle royal we've ever had.
Absolutely, Tony. I tell you what, we did all four of those World War III Battle Royal events. It was just really an outstanding event last night at the House of Auburn Hills. Just never had outlasting 59 other competitors to win that big event this time over.
Really stuck his ball and shot it. And I've said a couple of times there to me that next to the guy on the Tonight Show, Jay Leno, there will be an announcer, Hollywood host that will be there. And we certainly will continue to that all the world is exactly why he did not show up for World War III. He was honest for a title, and chasing the world title. And that was the champion of the Atlantic Ocean. Here we go on Thursday night on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. And now, Holly Melvin Jr. comes out. He got a sidetrack last night in his efforts to dethrone Jericho so much as he can. And that does not stop the fact that Bobby Youngwood is up-and-coming star on the board. We're going to expect some great things out of this man.
I tell you, whenever I see Bobby Duncan Jr., I feel like I just went back in a time machine. This guy looks, but the incarnate didn't fall way free at all. This
You detailed his background, second generation competitor, football star at the University of Texas. Been wrestling as a pro for about 7 years, primarily over in Japan, and he certainly put forth quite an effort last night at World War III. Can't be faulted. Coming up just short of that matchup with Chris Jericho because of interference on the part of Jericho's crack security staff.
One-man team is what he is, security staff. Ruthless, if you will.
But Jericho differs with Dallas.
Okay. But nonetheless, certainly, you can't believe that young man Duncan Jr. is in there soon, but can't overlook what things are done this morning. Very prolific in Monty being his forte. And look at this hit by Duncan Jr. After a right hand on the side of his head. He might not come off into his own.
This is the place for his hand to be offensive arsenal. The master of the Christ kick. He's been using that spike move that he calls a ice pick to get in quite a few victories as of late. What a shoulder block from Bobby Duncan. This is still feeling the effects of that on the floor. Duncan went to get the rope and the count out and was come on our oh, running very
Motion back into the ring, Duncan Jr. The tension is up on the top turnbuckle now. Oh, Mike was good. And then 6'7", 292. He follows the clothesline off the top. It's two. And the leg hook and Frazier able to kick out. Great hitting combination that time, but couldn't keep him down for three though. But Dumco is in command of this matchup here. He's really in the one area. Dumco won't give him reckless abandon. And we're putting the face on tonight. As agreed upon, you can Rey Mysterio Jr. Get a shot to you can Billy Kidman. Get it on your line. I love Monday Night Football. It's obvious though that Rey Jr.'s association with the LWO is against his own will, despite what Eddie Guerrero says about being contractually legal with the team of World Order. And the lump does not right. And the fans, Duncan's going to go out and run that over. Sitting down and, hey, how about that Scott Hall? I mean, last night, here the man was attacked by everyone, and he tried to get an sweet sign. Kevin Nash put it in the entrance, no question. That's an over. 1, 2, over, get it to count. Judging from the crowd response and the chance of outsiders last night at Portland Ford Green, the fans were firmly behind Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. Never allowed him in the pursuit of Kevin Nash earlier tonight, but apparently Scott Hall still has to prove something to Big Sexy. I think there's any question. You're not getting time 1, 2 on Power Slam. I think there's any question that Scott Hall extended his hand in friendship. Remember one day after Halloween Havoc, and Big Sexy fucking got thrown to the wall. So how can he correct that?
Well, you know, they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Until the anniversary.
That's good, Larry.
I can understand that, and certainly.
Oh, this is the first way.
Hold on a second.
That the second time it's so that it cuts him off again.
Yeah, I think we're all athletes. This young man.
All senses of his discipline, Glacier. It's not a lot of discipline lately. That's the result.
That was the first pinfall win by Bobby Cook Jr. on Nitro last Monday. You get your count out, get over Chris Jericho. Bobby Cook Jr. quite impressive since joining World Championship Wrestling. Look at our green crowd fans still coming on as we shift fish off and Ric Flair in a face-to-face confrontation. Rey Mysterio Jr. and Kidman. Will the cruiserweight belt in a whole lot more, but right now, Big G's in the ring.
Hi, we got a little business to transact right here in the great state of Michigan. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest stars in all of the NWO Hollywood. Biggest actor in the world today. Make room for the champ. And of course, last night it was great. Until the Chiefs came up on the giant elimination. That's what I told you. Anyone knows big guys out of their shoes possible. Giant was a primary target for everybody. This target on his back. You just had your mind. 7, 4, 5, 6. That's right, you fight for me. Well, the genie is out of the bottle. All you have to do is take a look at the expression on this man's visage, on his face. The giant is not a happy man tonight, and for good reason. Last night, just down the pipe in neighboring Detroit at World War III, that big 60-man battle royal, no question about it, Kevin Nash spearheaded the campaign to literally throw you out of the ring game side.
Kevin Nash, dude, without a doubt, at 113, the man to be or speak. But When they got down to the last 10 or 12, however many it was, you were going to get me out of the way. So we did. Congratulations, Kevin. Now you got a shot at Goldberg. You know what? The coward that you are, the tall, skinny, long-haired, joke-cracking, not-eat punk that you are, you're a doggone damn coward. I think about you don't want to face me one-on-one. You see, to everybody in WCW now, in the world back, seems to have a big case of chickenitis. I'm gonna go for if you've got any guts. I'm gonna if you've got any intestinal fortitude. Because I tell you, Kevin, don't worry. You wrestle me tonight. I get you for the belt. Kevin, guess what? You can't run for me then. It's what you want someone to know. That's gonna be around my waist, and you're gonna have to come and get it. So don't worry, if you got any balls, you wrestle me tonight.
Well, I would say the challenge has been made. One way to get to Kevin Nash would be through Goldberg, but whether he accepts that challenge or not, I couldn't possibly answer that. We are on Micro TNT as he's not working back to more. Right after this, so go. With a giant request.
Hold on 1 minute, Super King. I'm gonna beat you up in a minute. Just relax. Look at this building. If you think I'm gonna let you sneak me from behind and get away with it, you're out of your mind. You're half the man you say you are. Take me out face to face.
Saturday session last night went from behind. Again, you can see his face a little bit swollen there. And then Sonny Otto, who was basically out on his feet, laid on him and got the 1, 2, 3. Something Saturday obviously spent 24 hours like has not forgotten.
Now, regardless of the claims of Sonny Ono and the Capital, superiority was proven last night at World War III when Barry Saturn was dominating that matchup. And Sonny Ono in that front face line before the Cap illegally came into the matchup.
Still hold there like Barry Saturn and Saturn over the top again. Now, certainly one of the quickest and
teaching the science to a tough guy. You can teach science to a guy who's not tough, and he won't do that.
One, two, somersault leg drop by Silver King, raising the head of Saturn. That's why he's able to kick out at 2 that time.
You say you want a piece of me? Hey, son, you just got beat up by the killer midget here.
In the second half, right?
What makes you think you can handle me? I'm 6'3", 242 pounds. I'm big, fat, and beautiful. 3 times. Now, I'm gonna give you your answer. You and all the people here can kiss my big body. Shut your mouth. I'm on the side of the grave.
It's a group of one. Maybe 2 games, so you don't know what the half be.
We're back on WCW Monday Night Show, fans, and during the commercial break, we have been given the official word. Goldberg, as we expected, as we talked about, has accepted the challenge of the Giant. And later on tonight, the Giant and Goldberg will collide live on this program for the world title. And stipulation, there must be a winner.
The Giants' contention, Tony, earlier this evening, that Kevin Nash got the troops together to eliminate him last night at World War III. That started the ball rolling for the Giants to get this game plan, this strategy, and an effort to get the title shot tonight at Goldberg. And this is where you get settled because you're right, there is going to be a winner, and the world's title and the winning streak is at stake.
We're going to show you all that Nash was a very angry Giant. He was determined anyway, but he was angry, more angry than usual, I would say.
I'm angry, determined, and again, like Mike said, the NWO was not happy. The whole fan won last night. It's major victory. The Giants take the belt. That's what they want to do.
All right, fans, let's go back to last night. At World War III, 6 men were remaining, and Kevin Nash, as Gino Flynn pointed out, rallied the troops around the Giant. 5 men threw this big man up over the top, all the way to the floor. He was eliminated and left 5 men in the ring. Nash, Hall, Luger, Malenko, and Benoit, and of course, the last man remaining, as we showed earlier, was Kevin Nash. There's the root of his anger. And tonight, the Giant, his retribution, so to speak, he gets a
title shot against Goldberg.
Can you believe that? To get to Kevin Nash, have to go through Goldberg? It's quite an undertaking.
And as we've seen hurt Goldberg, I don't think there's any question that we talk about being focused, being prepared, being ready. Goldberg is set the standard of being focused.
It's amazing, Duper, man. Is it all that professional wrestling a long time? Goldberg has got the championship and he treats it like he's born a wrestler. The guy is just great.
Rey Mysterio Jr. arrives with that 6'8" LWO shirt. A little embarrassing to Anthony Guerrero, but he put it on.
Yeah, this humiliation is what it is in the marketing Guerrero. You saw the look on Guerrero's face when he forced him to wear that shirt. I think Rey Jr. just showed everyone what he really thinks about Guerrero and the Latino world order as he just threw his shirt down in the middle of the ring.
A good look at this incident crowd and the man in the arena. Grand Rapids, Michigan, Eastern Michigan, and we're about 150 miles west of Detroit. Seen of last night's awesome event at World War III. And as this kicks off our holiday season, it kicks off our holiday Thanksgiving week. As we prepare now for December 27th, a month in, but 2 days away from start date. The emerging champion is Billy Kidman. Kidman has been a fighting champion, there's no denying that. And as he said earlier, and he said many times, we both, or all three of us would agree with it, certainly has a lot of respect for former champion Rey Mysterio Jr. And you go back and you remember what happened last night, it was instrumental in Kidman getting the win.
That gave Rey Jr. an assist last night as Kidman captured the Cruiserweight title for the second time in his career as Mysterio came out and put on to Billy Kidman, who took Guerrero as the top rope movement. That allowed Kidman to connect with the shooting star press. The rest is history. The championship belt is around the waist of Kidman.
Well, hold on right there. It's gonna be a good one. Kidman, you got credit for giving Rey this shot. You got any great credit for seeing through Eddie Guerrero's real motive and real.
Face first down. Goes Kidman and Rey over to the other corner. Aaron Kidman in the corner. I don't think there's any question, even though they are friends. And he appreciates the title shot that Rey Mysterio Jr. is going to give it 100% plus. That's a takeover from the outside in.
That reaches out and grabs with him, brought in.
Yeah, he's also his Kidman. Rey lands on his feet on the other side. Rey tumbles in, down and away. Kidman and Rey all the way outside.
And hit hard.
Both men crashing down to the floor. Kidman hit hard into the back of his head. Rey Mysterio Jr. took that previously injured knee over Ricky Rambo.
Super heavyweights, cruiserweights, so these guys are always got something to brace their finger, straight over the skull, whatever.
This was long and handed his under his takeover on Kidman. Can't stand off the guardrail and went in scissors takeover. Obviously, something is a little different with Rey Mysterio.
And then again, over the opponent goes snap with that time. The face that hit it punch on the solid deep in the ring. Right beyond that net again, guys.
Yeah, and R2 Kidman, that was a beautiful little maneuver. He was positioning to where he was. That's why he was able to direct the right smack on the face of Rey Mysterio.
Outside in with the guillotine leg drop, and now here goes the champ number 1-2. Couldn't keep it down, and Kidman now trying to ground Rey Mysterio Jr. I think we're talking about when you talk about the endurance of both men. Both men can go a long, long time, and just when you think you got both men down, either man down, they surprise you, come back from second to the third win. That's how in shape they are. So kind of a stalemate on that regard. Look at this. Look at the point of the attack there. It's on the knee of Kidman. And he Ray knows something we don't know.
I know each other's weaknesses and their strong points is mobility. No, hold up. Strong points are mobility and Rey Mysterio. You knocked the knee out of Kidman. You stopped his mobility.
See what he follows up with now. He gets into the corner. That's Ray. Ray beats him all the way. Watch out. Kidman hammered him before he tried to climb. And now he's up on top. And he got it down. 1, 2. And almost pinning the neck. One body set up perfectly. But it stiffed right hand that time by Kidman before he went up.
The intensity in this match, I think pretty much matches what's at stake with the World Cruiserweight Championship belt on the line. Both men know that it's what a maker to have that championship belt. Mysterio, nice move there, able to avoid what looked to be a cross-body block attempt right there, and it goes all the way out to the floor.
He's still not safe for Mysterio. Oh!
Not safe for Mysterio. It's a standing high risk maneuvers on the inside, outside. Kidman had a critical mistake and ended up on the floor, and that was to run and Rey Mysterio Jr. reckless abandon when he has his back up against the ropes.
You know, a lot of guys that are outside the ring, they think they're safe, but Rey Mysterio Jr. kind of like a doomsday comic. He just comes out of nowhere.
What a counter by Kidman. He was prepared. He was waiting. When Mysterio went for the springboard, he answered with a drop kick.
Violence to the referee administrating the mandatory 10 count with no fair down when Kidman's going to try to make this a big thing. 1, 2. No, sir, not yet. Maybe about 3 seconds ago, that could have been a win. But look at this. Almost a downward stretch from the seated position. Kidman has an arm, one tucked away from the leg, one underneath his arm.
The tough part about wrestling Ray is that you have to catch him first. It's very, very hard once you catch him. Never let it go.
That's exactly the strategy he's employed here by Kidman. He's squatting. He's not letting the man go, not letting the man run. Putting on some textbook wrestling holes here, Mike.
Very reminiscent of last night's matchup with Juventud Guerrera, the number of near falls, pinfall attempts by both men. There are a dozen, maybe even more last night. He picked up the pace again this evening here on Nitro.
From the other corner, 1, 2, and no.
I tell you, if they come up with the best swerving out of a predicament award, Ray should get it.
He's incredible, isn't he? That's what you think can happen every time. It seems like the only time we've seen Ray go down is when either he makes a critical mistake on his own or someone knocks him completely out. And to the apron, Ray hammers him. He's staggering, using a little bit of strategy Kidman employed early on. And then coming down moonshot. He caught him in midair, but Ray one step ahead, shoved him into the turnbuckle. What a counter move that was. And Ray! Now, how do you do that? I don't know. That's unbelievable.
I'm a legend.
That's unbelievable. 1, 2. He couldn't hang with it. But I just... Textbook wrestling holes here, Mike.
Very reminiscent of last night's matchup with Juventud Guerrera, the number of near falls, pinfall attempts by both men. There are a dozen, maybe even more last night. He picked up the pace again this evening here on Nitro.
From the other corner, 1, 2, and no. Not yet.
I tell you, if they come up with the best swerving out of a predicament award, Ray should get it.
He's incredible, isn't he? That's what you think can happen every time. It seems like the only time we've seen Ray go down is when either he makes a critical mistake on his own or someone knocks him completely out. And to the apron, Ray hammers him. He's staggering, using a little bit of strategy Kidman employed early on. And then coming down moonshot. He caught him in midair, but Ray one step ahead, shoved him into the turnbuckle. What a counter move that was. And Ray! Now, how do you do that? I don't know. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. 1, 2. He couldn't hang with it. But I tell you, on the new move, you do that. I don't know. That's unbelievable.
I'm a legend.
That's unbelievable. 1, 2. Energy Kidman employed early on, and then coming down moonshot. He caught him in midair, but Ray one step ahead, shoved him into the turnbuckle. What a counter move that was. And Hey, lay down with it. We're not again yet. Wow. It almost seems as if sometimes Ray, and he doesn't know what he's going to do until he gets in midair. And he improvises. Ray is up again. Look at this. He's talking about hang time. Up in the air, enabling him to grab the side of the head and put him in face first down. He'll try to win it, but cannot.
In long hang time, which was short ground time, and Kidman, he just squirmed out there to save himself.
Ray Jr. is going to go up top. I think they have to give him some breather. Maybe too much of a breather. Kidman, he really is repositioning. He realized that he was dazed when he got up immediately.
Yeah,
He's where he was.
These guys aren't going to give any breathers either. I mean, they're small, but they've got tremendous endurance. They will not slow down in a breather. Something you don't get in the cruiserweights.
Now walking off the top, and he cleaned that holding down yet.
And finally, you see the frustration evident as Mysterio Jr. slaps the mat. Both men so close to the victory here. Numerous 2 counts by both wrestlers.
Get out of shape, didn't hold on. Get to the left hand. Get up the turnbuckles. Cruiserweight champion is not done yet. Tracking over to position. And he's shooting star press.
They wanted the World Cruiserweight title last night. Mysterio was ready and pressing all of the pass.
The big dog playing possum, waiting till the man wide of the turnbuckle. That was a good shot to stun the man, and now can he set him off? Yes, he could. With a massive superplex on the top turnbuckle.
He's not getting up very quick, though. I mean, he's close to the ears and such. It's just much. He's an much meter on those balls. He's not nervous, but not too much to absorb the shot.
He's up. And he does. Keep it recording. And powerbomb him away.
Eddie Guerrero, an English member of the Latino World Order, moving to Guerrero out to the ring.
Guerrero gets sent down with a club and he's going to take it. He's not done yet.
Hoodie driver on Ray Jr.
And the hoodie. That's a stunner. I mean, he's a member of the LWO. And Kidman will get on the floor. Didn't even see it. He didn't realize that hoodie had ball. How did he do that hoodie come out?
Jimmy had no idea that Hoodie Jim Guerrero came out to the ring and hit a big play.
Well, I'm sure he will see the replay, but it's all too late right now. Billy Kidman looks at Rey Mysterio Jr. Hold on. Look, there's right bell. We're back.
All right, we are back coast to coast here on WCW Monday Night Raw. I don't have to tell you too much about this man. He is Eric Bischoff, and Eric Bischoff, this controversy between you and Ric Flair is not going to go away, even though perhaps that's what you want. It has been chronicled in major newspapers. It has been the subject of discussion on various radio talk shows. And you have promised that finally tonight you're going to confront the Nature Boy face to face. Bye-bye.
Well, gee, it's time to accomplish a couple things here tonight. First of all, we're going to settle this thing between Ric Flair and I tonight, once and for all. Ric Flair deserves that. He really does. Second, and perhaps more importantly, I'm going to make it very clear that I run this company, for better or worse, I am the boss. Scott Hall found out the hard way last night. And now it's time to settle the issue between myself and Mr. Flair. So, Ric Flair, I know you're back there. This is your moment. Come on down.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the 13th time. Former WCW heavyweight champion.
decision. We've never really been able to. Don't start up there. Don't even have like don't start. Let's focus on what's going on in the ring. And then remind you that
All right. Finally, this face-to-face meeting, this long anticipated meeting, has finally happened. You've heard the words of Eric Bischoff, Rick Black.
I am overwhelmed with the fact that in Grand Rapids, Michigan tonight, you not only have the guts, but have extended me the courtesy of standing eye to eye with the pal. It's long overdue. As I said earlier, you deserve that. You definitely deserve that. Because, Rick, this thing between you and I has affected your family, it's affected my family, it's affected everybody in this arena and everybody in this industry. And it's time to put an end to it. One of the things that you're going to have to understand, and I think you'll agree with this, contractually, we've argued this point enough now, we both know it. I run this company, and even you have to acknowledge that.
Don't deny it, Rick Black.
I'll acknowledge that even a man like Ted Turner makes a few mistakes along the way. And you were one of them. I do run this company. And now that we've settled that, let's settle one more thing. You came out here last week and talked about how you were going to hire Barry Windham. You were going to bring him into the company. Ric Flair, we can agree and disagree, but one thing that we can't agree on is that you have the ability to hire or fire anybody. And to make it abundantly clear, I'd like to bring out Barry Windham right now. Let's put it into it.
All right, calling right now on Barry Windham. Maybe we're going to be fortunate enough to get all this money settled and shaken out here tonight and all this great international quality to that. Good man. And a former horseman, they say, once a horseman forever. All right, back to this one.
I believe the ball's in your court.
Indeed it is. With that in mind, I want to point something out to you. Let me predict the future for you, Ric Flair, because you do have a future here at WCW. There's no doubt about that. The man is standing to your right, the man who was one of the original four horsemen, your running buddy for the last 10, 12, 15, or 140 years, whatever the case may be, is the same man that is going to look you in the eye right here tonight, and he is going to knock you flat on your ass. Barry Windham, come in here.
What's this about? You know, I came out here. If you had any ground you want to fight, we're going to fight. If you want to call each other names, you can do that. But the one thing that I'm going to make sure you understand before I ever go anywhere is tradition. This guy has walked the aisle. This guy is talent. He's got office. He's paid the price. He was a horseman. If he wants to be, he will be again. And you're going to have to understand tradition is alive in this sport. Bischoff.
And one thing you're going to have to understand is I have the power. Barry Windham, smack you right in the face. And look at things are going to be fun. Oh, that's what we've been waiting to see. And whatever. Barry
Bishop set him up again. Eric Bishop is setting people up constantly. Something's got to be done about this guy. He's getting more dangerous as time goes by. Now with Barry Windham,
And they wiped out the horsemen is what they've done.
I'm still in a state of shock here. When you think about tradition in professional wrestling and what the four horsemen have been, to see something like that, Barry Windham turning on his lifelong friend, basically, the Nature Boy Ric Flair, just because of Eric Bischoff, and then it was the strengthened numbers of the end after a pocket fight. Just too much for the horsemen.
Horsemen are laying all the guys there. Oh, they're 3 or 4 laying all game.
Including Malenko, is scheduled to wrestle Bret the Hitman Hart later on tonight. We'll be getting an update on his condition, fans.
You see Bishop slapped Flair right in the mouth.
They talk about bad blood. It is intensified, but I wonder if the horsemen can match back with this. All right, we're going to take you back to World War III once again before we go to our next match. It was Conan against Stevie Ray. Benson came up on the apron of the ring with a slapjack in his hand. He was going to hit Conan. Conan they hit Stevie Ray. And then Conan just snapped. He goes wild. He goes down at Stevie Ray. First away. Billy Silverman tried to pull Conan off, but out came Booker T. Booker T told Conan, listen, let me handle all this. And Conan did walk away, but Stevie Ray wanted nothing to do with his brother Booker T. As a matter of fact, he sided that the NWO before he would side in his own world.
Certainly followed the line. Booker T came out, offered his assistance, offered his help to his brother Stevie Ray, and he turned it down cold.
Here comes K-Dog. Some information and it's kind of peaceful right now. It concerns the horsemen. And we're going to get all the information together here in just a few minutes. And get to you. It's very important to know as it relates to tonight's event.
Everybody start to rock this story one more time. Speak up, miss. I learned. I didn't learn that sound. So you know the fucking what we got everybody lying. But look back, someone to the local. Whoa, you want to put it in that look back in. Sorry, buddy, man.
So Conan says he gave the break every ball in the walking, and it's a punt. So as we discussed last night, came out, probably helped his own brother out, and his brother saw one that here's the information that we have just collected now. I want to get this done before this match gets thrown away. The horseman and King Saul were devastated. Physically devastated. And the horseman out, putting Ric Flair dead, and left the main arena. They've gone somewhere to regroup to talk about this, but there's one catch to all of this. Malenko is contractually bound to wrestle Bret Hart. That was a match that was scheduled. We saw it in our rundown, and that was already scheduled, so he has to stay behind by himself to wrestle Bret Hart here tonight. And we know this is another part of this grand design by Big Dog to attack Malenko, knowing that Malenko and Bret Hart down the road here later on tonight.
So of course it's part of the master plan. Now they're going to throw Malenko from goals.
He's in trouble, is what he is.
You know, if you ask me, I think his plan is to get rid of the horsemen all at once. Should make it easy for him, wouldn't it?
I don't think there's any question. I mean, he tried with NWO Hollywood, he put out the fucking tradition, and that's what the horsemen stand for. For T now and Conan in here. T over
Now watch him get better every 6 months. Every 6 months you saw him add something. You saw his body improve, you saw his quickness, you saw his skills. He's really improved over the years.
Really made that flawless transition from tag team wrestling into singles.
I think being a title holder helped you a lot.
I think so too, because you always wrestle the top competition. But there's another factor here about Booker T. During the layoff, during the knee injury, he didn't look the step. He's come back now and it looks like he's never gone anywhere. A lot of times you'll find out with wrestling. won't have to slow back. Look at James, not supposed to step at all here. He does take off. Certainly can raise the roof some. As we said, Malenko doesn't have to stay behind by himself. The Iceman can face Bret Hart. Goldberg, wait a minute now, here's cover 1-2. Goldberg in the tank to come up tonight for the world title where there must be a winner that's live tonight. And also here tonight, you've seen many times, a man who's got the momentum in our sport. Kevin Owens, Big Sexy, scheduled later on, we understand, to face Bret in this program. How about that? What a match that's going to be. Last night, like the main match in the ring, when you went to World War III, 7 or 8 minutes out of the ring, less than 20 seconds.
I called it the most dominant performance that I had ever seen by one man in a battle royal. Just the way that he went through that entire ring number 3 at the start of the matchup.
Let's show what the team, not only the most dominant performance might be right, but one of the most well thought out, well orchestrated strategies by anyone in a battle royal.
It was great strategy because he cleared the ring, and because of the rules where the final 20 men went to the middle ring and allowed him to sort of sit back and watch the action, rest up and recuperate and be prepared for the final 20.
Let's see a good grip on what's happening. Who's in what ring? Who's in wins? Who's in ring crew? Who isn't in there anymore? What's happening? Who's in the ring?
To size up the remaining competitors, and there's Big Brother Stevie Ray coming up ringside.
Big Brother Stevie Ray, who is up on the apron. That's Slapjack. Guys, how's it going? Oh, there's another scooter that's going down here on my show. I know. He's asking for a microphone there.
Hey man, I need to know where you're headed. I booked this park in 3 minutes last night. You couldn't do it in 10 minutes. Where you headed?
Okay. I don't need you coming out here in my matches. I can handle my business. You just have to know us with your NWO brother.
I tell you one thing. My brother stick with me. You better learn what's going on and look at what's happening.
Well, say what you want to about it. Words of advice or maybe warning from Big Brother Stevie Ray. We'll be back.
Back to business on Monday night, coast to coast on TNT, literally all over the world. Like that, we got global France this past week. Everybody is watching Nitro. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the all-time greats, the Nitro, here in Grand Rapids, Brett the Hitman Hart.
I don't always disagree with it, and so you're right about that, but he's taking this one of the greats a little bit too far. One of the most deep.
I was so mad. I was so mad. Oh, fuck it, bro.
To me, it's like, because for me, it's like, it takes a lot to not, like, I have to be in a really good, like, anytime I call, it's really uneven. So in that moment, for that lack of logic and reason to be there in that moment, yes, it's triggering me because, you know, I need to acknowledge that it's me working on myself and it's not something as flippant as, did you say thank you? Especially when it's not reason. Again, that's a triggering point. And to me, it's rightly so, it's rightly valid, because I've done a lot of work to not, you know,
basis of objective knowledge and information that we both have at our disposal. And I feel like we've crossed that line unintentionally, even though it's unintentional. You still cross that line, and that for me is why it's nonsensical. Whether it's intentional or not, it's that's why it's frustrating. It's a big one. No. No, but when you do things passively, that's almost as infuriating as well, because you're not acknowledging how much work that I had to do on myself to just reach out, just to say I love Dad or something. You're presuming that it's having to do with something else, and it's not. And I get the easy mistake, the easy mix-up. I totally get that. But I'm just saying, in that moment, it was the worst moment to do that. And I'm not, again, I don't believe that you're trying to fuck with me, but I'm letting you know when you fuck up. Pardon my language, but it's like, that's what it is. Okay, that's fine, but for me, guess what? It takes work to get there. You get to see the tail end of it, but you don't have to know what I have to do to get there. And so it diminishes all my work on myself. And it's a week out from my birthday. And it's coming from a person who's like, oh wow, I'm finally on the same fucking page with both my parents. And I'm never on the same page with both my parents. There's always something. So it's like literally like, I got the Jenga puzzle, you know that game Jenga where you stack things up? And someone comes and knocks it over, and it's just a frustrating thing. And I'm saying, again, even if it was just, by the way, you have seen no intention behind it, I'm just letting you know what that circumstance looks like on my end and how frustrating it can be. Okay, well then all I'm asking you is just to just think about it. How could I possibly know to fake him? How do I know that? You know how much assumption I would have to do? No, let's use logic. Let's use logic. You're assuming that I know that you're going to give him money, and I just know that about you. No, but that's the explanation, right? That's the logic. Okay, but he doesn't know that. How do I know when you bring it up to him? Okay, how do I know that? I don't know that. Mom, no, because I didn't know that you were literally going to ask him for money. One, because that informs the fact that you prepaid him a gift on his behalf, quote, to me. Okay, but you say that I don't care what your life is. I'm letting you know what I don't know. Because it forms the logic of you assuming that I know that he knows already. I'm not going to railroad him and say thank you passive aggressively to something that I don't know if he's aware of. And that matters to me. Okay, well, when you assume, that makes an ass of everybody. Okay, but two fronts, I'm not arguing, I'm using logic and reason. Okay. Okay, so what? Nothing, what? Okay, okay, great. So what? Why are you raising your voice at me now? Okay, okay, and I've explained to you my part over and over again. I'm not the one who's trying to make sense of it. I know it makes sense. I'm not trying to get you to. Why doesn't it make sense? Why doesn't it make sense? No, it doesn't make sense because you think that I know your freaking life. Okay, well, guess what? That would have been a lie too, because you'd already sent money to me for my birthday. No, you're just lying and prepaying this and that and all that stuff. Yeah. Then use your words correctly, because you just said that you were going to go to him and tell him that you were going to. And I'm saying you already did, past tense. You would already sent me the money by then. Okay. Yes. Okay, now you're changing what you're saying. Because you use the wrong verbiage. I'm a freaking English major. Come correct. Don't come at all. I'm telling you, these things matter to me. Don't play with me. You might not care, but I care about the details. Okay. Okay, fine. And I'm just saying that's a flawed process because I don't know when or whatever. And when you ask me if I thank someone when I'm out of the loop, that's the reaction you're going to get. And hopefully I provided you enough explanation as to why that was a high-strung moment. Okay, great, great. And I'm grateful that you admit that you effed up on your side, whatever, even though you didn't mean to. Okay? Okay, so we're on the same page. Okay, great. Because you're presuming that I know when you're going to hit up Dad for money. No, I don't. It's simple. It's simple. No, that's not fair. I'm not going to let you try to use an excuse. I'm not going to hold you to that because it's real. It's true. I'm not trying to make you feel bad for whatever. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Why would I try to make you feel bad? Why would I try to make you feel bad? What good does that have to do with me? No, because you don't make sense, and that pisses me off. What don't you get? I don't care. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. Okay, so then stop trying to say I'm making you feel bad for anything. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. No, that's a result of your mess up. That's a result of your mess up. That's on you. Yes, it was. saying it wasn't intentionally hurt. I know. I'm just correcting your freaking language because you're not making sense when you're talking. I understand. You're not trying to hurt me. I understand. But still, I'm letting you know my point. No, that's the but. That's the but. This was a but. I'm just letting you know why I'm saying the words that I'm saying to you. Okay, but whose problem is that? Whose problem is that? No, because I'm not going to let you manipulate it. I'm not going to let you manipulate me and make it seem like it's my problem. Mom, I get it. I get it. Okay, no, I don't. No, I don't. I don't treat you ugly. Yeah. Sorry. That's what you guys raised. That's what you get. Exactly. No, she's full of shit. Now that I'm finally cool with Dad and finally talking to other people, now she wants to be like that.
The level of violence that we've seen reflect the hitman model over the course of the past month or so. All right, you come up with very good points. This man has become very violent. That argument become very violent as of late. No payday for you, however, last night in Detroit at World War III against Diamond Dallas Page.
They're making it into something that it's not.
I swear this thing's a big champion right now. All these animals out here thinking they're so happy and fulfilled and satisfied. Dallas Page, you want to call that a victory? That cheap, shallow, feeble victory last night.
It was a victory, however.
It was cheap. Dallas Page is cheap. And he's a punk. You people are punks.
You have to start with the people.
I'll start with whoever I want, Chief. You got a problem with that? Dallas Page, I know you're back there and you think this is all over with and you're on to the next guy. That's not the case, because I'm not going to stop here. I want a rematch. I want some kind of a rematch, because that was the pits last night. So I'm going to set an example of each and every opponent that I step in the ring with. And it just so happens, I guess Steve Malenko's got a bad leg.
You saw what happened out here earlier on. He got caught in that melee involving a number of different individuals, the Horsemen and the NWO Hollywood.
You know, it's a rough break. It's a rough business. It's a dirty job. But I'm going to have to take Steve Malenko's leg and throw it out to the crowd, because I'm going to beat the hell out of Steve Malenko. Dallas Page, I want you to sit back in that dressing room and I want you to watch, because I'm going to do it to everybody until you get the guts to put that title on the line and step in the ring with me just one more time.
Well, back to Dallas Page has a lot of intestinal fortitude when it comes to guts. I'm not going to back away from anybody. It's your business, I guess, to not be creating Mr. Martin and Mr. Page. It's time to we're back.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wrestling fans all around the world, to the most live Wednesday morning television program for wrestling. Monday Night Raw, and it's live from the Valadez Arena, the North Nitro Girls Crowd,
apart. Tony, I was under the assumption that I'm having a star game. We can find out how sexy the Dash doesn't get the rest of it along with it. I think we're waiting until star game because Kevin Nash is supposed to be an acquisition to return to full championship wrestling several months ago. They've been undefeated. We're talking about the master of the meltdown rap.
I'm just saying, Ref's gonna know. This one is over. Ref's undefeated. Goldberg's undefeated. They both have the other match.
All right, so we're set this match. And come on, the board doesn't have long here. Star Game, the one we've been talking about. Goldberg and Kevin Nash. And a whole lot more is set for tonight. The 27th of December, 2 days after Christmas, in Washington, in the nation's capital, the NCI Center. Still available at the NCI Center box office and Ticketmaster. And this coming Friday,
July the 6th. Last time the Nitro visited, WCW home base in Atlanta, Georgia, the Georgia Dome. Nitro Hammer, when Goldberg was crowned new World Heavyweight Champion, beating Hollywood Hogan in front of 40,000 people.
40,000 standing people chanting Goldberg. That was a sight. I bet there's 80,000 there. You know people from Stuck Georgia?
all right, here we go. Yes, I tell you, I hear all the time.
Jesse was going to become mayor of Minnesota.
No question to support than Hollywood Hogan. Who can see when he runs for president of the United States, but I still want to know what's the story behind his non-appearance last night for the break. Wow, what a pair of physical specimens. Hey, look it up.
Corner, and this is where Frank is going to get his first goal in. Not a bad move at all. Not bad strategy. If you think about it, right? To get Big Sexy in the corner and then try to take him one.
No, that's a very good plan. Get down with me. Keep piling on. Don't get a breath of air. That's the smart thing to do.
Came out of the corner, then Nash, go back elbow, and then stop the momentum of Brad. Brad holds his ground, sending Kevin Nash in.
That's all I'm saying is so natural.
I don't think I've ever seen it like that.
sent place over, it's very obvious to me that what they're Nash cannot do is to look past this man, Rap, and then make what's going to get a title shot as soon as Hurricane.
Well, the other bad thing to do is look back on his big win last night. That's over. He's got what's going for him ahead of him, but he's got to be now as concentrated on this big man who is undefeated.
So Nash really slowed this one down, and it was in momentarily, and he really pulled it. He slowed it down to a point, and then when he got back in the ring, he swung into the corner with a pair of knees there. Now has advantage matches. So Nash, and of course, all that time, he just takes it right back to work, doesn't he? Right after.
Just sizing you up in the corner.
He's still standing, Rap.
Yes, he has. Anyone who's ever faced Kevin Nash, you ask them what is his attribute. And then, oh! He's so powerful. Every way in the screen, and I tell you, Brad is not bullying him. He's gone right back to being command of this match.
So when you think about the two finishing moves that they bring to the ring, the jackknife powerbomb, no meltdown, oh crap, an X off the top rope of the clothesline, goes across the cover. Oh, so just took the shoulder up. Now we all know that Kevin Nash, the jackknife powerbomb, the biggest athletes in our sport. But I question whether Raph is going to be able to get Kevin Nash over the meltdown. I have to see that.
You know, the meltdown, you got to get it to a place where he cannot defend himself, and that may be trouble in itself. But Brad is leading the offense here. There's another cover. Keep you down.
You know, recently he got big in that. I just think he get bigger. He's close to 300, not over 300 pounds.
Yeah, he's over 300 pounds, so no question. And, so let's see. This guy, Nash, upwards of 7 feet. I think he's officially at 6'11", but I think he said he's at 12.
Yeah.
Well, back we go. Action and whoa, what's up? The shoulder. Yeah, one. Oh, the hip counts is pretty good. The official sign here. Still by that up. I tell you, both men have really had that punishment, and both men have turned the table. The punishment of the other night.
Great man.
Sure is. See what happens there. Come on. That's what it is.
Big sexy.
As you mentioned, not only does he see Raph in that position, but straps go down.
Sweet time. Oh, my.
And his expression is changing, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Looks that way to me.
Impressive, but not without a struggle. Because Brad, as we expected, was celebrating man. You can see on the eye the rubber slip for Brad. But it was the night for being sexy about the brain.
Let's come on that top rope. Let's get sexy on his feet. Sexy shoots him in. But he hit the line. Let's go down. And then 7 feet tall. Big Brad Buck is undefeated athlete who hasn't lost since coming to WCW. Takes his time, Bucks, so this is the kill. So the 1, 2, 3. Take your balance over. You're going to need 10 hands. Kevin Nash, you're winning.
If you get to the giant that we had a little bit later on tonight's telecast, we're hard to keep Malenko as well tonight. Scott Hall is here as well. A whole lot more. We continue with the third hour of Monday Night Raw.
Anywhere back here.
Big night and a big week on the way out.
Mom, my intention was to call. My intention in calling was to get on the same page. Mom, I'm not doing anything. You need to take control of your emotions. Okay, so you understand. Okay, so stop saying you don't understand. Mom, because dad is my dad, and that is a boatload of work to try to get to a good place, and that's what you don't understand because you're not me. You haven't lived that. So you're just seeing the sunshine and rainbows, and I'm saying, no, it's not that. I had to do a lot of work to be able to call that guy. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But you chose to marry him. And you chose to keep the vow. I didn't. You brought me into the world. Okay. Yes, you succeeded. You do that. That's what you do. Do that good. Make the best of it. Hey, I'm just trying to get on the same page. Why is it on my birthday of all times that I can't get on the same page with you? That's why I'm frustrated. Okay, well, let me answer. Let me answer. Can I answer? Okay, I guess I can't be on the same page because you accidentally made a mistake. And I'm trying to call and clear the air so I can get on the same page with you. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to upset you. I'm not trying to hurt you, but I need to be able to communicate where I'm coming from. That's why I'm getting frustrated. Because that's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to have emotions. Okay, but Mom, you can't honestly, like, that's not okay either. And I'm tired of that being an escape pass for being irrational. And no, you have to be able to pull it together and listen to your son who's fighting for his life out here. And yeah, it's a big deal because that's what we need right now. Frustrated. Things like this happen week after week. Okay. Mom, that's not fair saying that I'm hurtful because that assumes that I have the intention in trying to hurt you. I don't have any. I do accept that. But I have to show you your blind spots. And you're doing that to me right now. I'm just letting you know. Go by a snake, it's gonna bite you in the hand. That's what snakes do. So I'm communicating with you objectively who I am, just like you're communicating to me that you're an emotional water-based creature. Well, I'm a fire-based creature. I'm an Aries. So you do that, you don't tread lightly, then that's what happens. But that's not my intention. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, but, and I put high value on just making sense of things. Because right now in my life, that's the only thing that I have going on for me, is things that make sense. Because I'm fighting for my life. And it's not easy. I'm alone. And you're my only lifeline. And when my only lifeline doesn't make sense to me, I freak the fuck out. I never said you were. I never said you were. Do you think I'm trying to fight you on that front? I'm not. I'm not. I agree with you. That's why I don't know what the fuck are we arguing about. There's nothing to argue about. I even told you, I understand. It was unintentional. Unintentionally lit that, and that's what you're hearing. That's what's coming out. So apparently it's a vicious circle. I'm just telling you that that's what it was. Is that I put a high premium on intellect intellect on the basis of making sense. And yeah, when that wasn't going through, then that's and on top of that, it just happened to be in regards to dad, which is like a no-no, because it's dad. It's such a deep freaking Freudian thing where like I've had to work on myself, you know. Well, yeah, it should, because it's fucking miserable and it's sad, and like I don't dwell in that, because I'd be dead already if I did. And I try to fucking kill myself through drinking and all of that escapism for the first literal half of my life. No, I'm not purchasing that. I'm not purchasing and accepting that notion. No, I'm not. I'm not. Okay, let me finish my statement. One, I'm not purchasing or accepting that notion. Two, I'm not purchasing and accepting the notion that you don't get it, because we're talking about dad. and he's emotionally unavailable. He's dead emotionally. He's not there. And that's what it is. That's what I'm talking about. So you can't say that you don't get it because it's the same subject that we're talking about.